Is this pain too much for me? Can I stay the same when this pain consumes my heart? Will I be able to hold on to my soul? Kindness is something I don't want or need. The sunshine would just dissolve me into light. Give me a pain as pleasing as your sigh, so I can feel you all the day and night, and keep me from fading away. Even when we behold each other, somehow our eyes do not meet. And when you hold me in your strong embrace, still I feel no heat. But it gives me such delight to feel you closer now. I know I am true to myself, though it comes deep into my heart somehow. Kindness is something I don't want or need. The sunshine would just dissolve me into light. Give me a pain as pleasing as your sigh, so I can feel you all the day and night, and keep me from fading away. Kindness is something I don't want.
Also, yes, Goku. It is supposed to. We should all run away. Hope you're doing well. Zooming. My mic is working. Again, once bitten, 3,000 times shy. Are you gonna work? Are you gonna work? Are you gonna work? Uh, I, well, OBS. I did not press the like tilde. Is it called the tilde button? I forget. I did not tell you to mute my mic. How the fuck dare you? How dare you? So, but yeah, thanks for letting me know because I probably would not have. I probably would have forgotten to check to make sure my mic was working. So annoying. Hotkey, you exist to make my life easier, not to confuse me. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, special feature. And that too, the special feature is you get swimsuits. They're not that good at protecting you because it makes sense, but you will get. Forget if it was extra EXP or you would get extra skill points or whatever they're called to unlock ether skills. It might in this one. You get Shion's Vector uniform, which is neat, I guess. But yeah, it's not quite as cool as like, let's get you swimsuits so you get a bit of fan service, but also your character will become stronger a bit quicker as well. Would be nice, but you know. TC 4747 Planet Mictam. I forgot how they pronounced it in previous games. Also, I see. Also, in the last games, yeah, it's like, hey, your character is this level. At base for every level that they've earned in episode 1, they would gain a set amount. You would start with a set amount of points for learning skills. You could just straight up have like, nah, I'm gonna have a mid-range healing skill at the very beginning of the game. That's a little bit of a shame. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the costume for Shion, which better than. Speaking of Shion, I wonder who that little child could be, possibly. But yeah. I don't remember if Dolphins ever told me. Have you ever played this series, Goku? Oh no. Listen, I just finished a game where the parent person put their kid person in that's not good. In an escape pod and sent them somewhere else. Let's not do that again already. That one. Because honestly, my first thought is she was touched by Gnosis, but before we've seen the Gnosis like turning people into salt. That wasn't exactly what it looked like in this one. Oh wow! I already got one of those stream boopy bots. Awesome.
Looks like things are going smoothly.
Also good on
You're as friendly as ever.
also good on me for remembering that it's circle to confirm with Xenosaga instead of taking couple streams to get used to it again.
Well, you sure are pulling out the big guns. Do we really need this thing?
The space-time anomaly 15 years ago took place in an incomplete fashion.
Okay, first of all, I wonder what could be inside that weird box tomb thing. Also, I'm pretty sure I recognize the voice of Red Testament.
We must correct the errors.
I can't remember right now.
So, you knew all along, huh? You're one scary guy. I bet you can't wait to see the look on her face when she finally knows everything. So, this is our princess?
Testament's master of vague talking.
She smells good.
I mean, if she was in that for who knows, I can't imagine she would smell good. Probably smell pretty musty in there, I would think. Maybe.
I've fallen in love already.
Alright. Good for you, buddy. Yeah, good for you. But yeah, I'm sure we would have we have no idea who's inside that. Absolutely not. Anyway. Don't forget that this world has mechs, guys.
Miyuki, you didn't tell me that they had macrophages deployed. What the hell have you been doing? Take it easy. I checked it out the best I could. It's not my fault.
Yuki, what are you doing here?
Look,
Be
Shion,
on the
3
ship.
more interceptors just appeared out of nowhere. Then concentrate on supporting me instead of making excuses.
Something else. Hello, other mech.
You two make a fine pair.
Dogtooth.
3 at 7 o'clock. You got it?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah, I remember that dude. I'm in. Unless I'm misremembering his name somehow. That was some disrespect. I'm just gonna slam you into a building at high speed.
That was incredible, Kanan. The way you
Kanan.
maneuvered that Ames was unbelievable. We don't have time for that kind of thing, Miyuki. Has anything come up on the scanner yet?
I hope you understand that what we're after poses a considerable threat to Vector. I'd appreciate you taking the situation more seriously.
Exactly. I don't care if you get yourself killed. Just don't take us down with you.
All right, fine. Why is everyone picking on me?
Because you're probably the least qualified of.
Well, is this it, Miyuki?
At least in terms of being in a combat environment, you're probably the most green out of all of them.
Confirming coordinates. Yep, perfect. No doubt about it. This is Vector's S-line division.
Oh wow! Look, she has infinity symbol on her. Don't know if there's a specific reason for that, or if they just thought that it was cool.
Then the top secret data we want is just ahead.
I'll handle backup. You three take care of the rest.
Cool. Although I would like to be able to start with, you know, Cosmos or Junior or Momo or Ziggy.
You're not gonna help, Doctus? Don't depend on others to do everything for you.
Usus magister est optimus.
I'm sorry, Doctors. I was not able to learn Latin in high school. I'm assuming something like Optimus, and I don't know Usus or my. I know
Hurry.
what Magister can mean. I don't know if it means the same thing.
I want to be as far from here as
Who knows?
possible when our pursuit arrives.
I know!
Yeah, don't slow us down, Miyuki. Oh, just a sec. I forgot to tell you, but in order to carry out the mission... Oh, wow, Zeno! You showed up for Xenosaga. Never would have expected that much. I mean, as you can tell, I literally just started. Really, though? I mean, the only thing you missed is, obviously, the Four Testaments and then Blue Testament smelling something inside a tomb sarcophagus that I'm sure I'm sure you don't remember who that is at all. It's a mystery. It could be anything. Made a note of the information you should know ahead of time. The database is located here in your menu. Kanan. He's a realien that can remember things. He remembers good. Oh, it's the categories better. I already have 41% of the... Oh, because of the summaries. Okay. Okay. Just because, you know, I remember, and I'm sure you do specifically as well as I know, remember Ep 1 and Ep 2 what happened. But yeah, what actually happened in between Ep 2 and now? Half a year since the destruction of Miltia was brought about by the Ormos Patriarch. Yep. Gnosis have been accelerating their traitorous expansion. More than 30% of all solar systems have suffered devastating damage. That is... Damn. Galaxy Federation government and autonomous states view the situation as critical, made advancements of the Grand Anti-Gnosis Zohar project their highest priority. Contract Subcommittee 2 were frantically dealing... No, not that. With the situation. It was at this time that an incident occurred in which planet's major cities were attacked by Gnosis. Localized Gnosis phenomena had been observed numerous times. But this incident differed in a significant way. The damage was always centered around a specific urban area, almost as if an intelligent factor was at work. These incidents would later come to be called Gnosis terrorism. Oh dear. Wilhelm Rosrahi of the subcommittee commissioned the Bukai Foundation to investigate. The mission would be undertaken by Junior, Jen, and company. Jin visited the scene where he encountered a girl calling herself Nephilim. Wait, what? We've encountered Nephilim before. Am I going crazy? Path was blocked by Doctus, an agent of the mysterious Santia organization. Okay. Am I stupid? Yeah, because I'm like, who's Doctus? Leaving the girl to be involved in the incident in some way. Jin drove off Doctus and turned over the girl to the custody of the subcommittee. The committee's examination she's a special type of realien. In addition, they detected in her brainwaves the same wave pattern data as those given off by I'm stupid. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Magiton, maybe? Program created to analyze the Zohar during the era when Lost Jerusalem existed. That program had fragmented during the Miltian conflict. It was scattered through the human in the form of Lemmigeton fragments. Since troops continued their investigation of the girl, they discovered that the series of attacks were being caused by a man named Grimoire. The Gnosis under Grimoire's control attacked the subcommittee lab where the girl was being protected. Yoli and the girl were trapped. Yoli sent a message to Shion, chief of Vector's first R&D division, requesting rescue. Shion accepted Yoli's request and stormed the lab with Cosmos. They succeeded in suppressing the Gnosis, rescuing Yoli, but the girl was captured. Working together with Doctus, who had been searching for Grimoire, Jin and Shion finally discovered Grimoire's location. But Shion learned there that the human Vector and her own father had been involved. Convert Grimoire through nature and to rescue the captured girl. Shion resolved to break into a region of the human that was under special Vector control. With the help of the scientist, Jin's troop, and the girl herself, the incident drew to a close, but learning of Vector and her father's involvement in the incident weighed heavily on Shion's heart, and she left Vector. Yeah, was there like a special like manga or something that covered that? Because I definitely, I don't know if you know, Zeno, like, but yeah, I don't know if there was if there's like OVA or a short, like, one volume manga or something that covered that part specifically, because I do not remember like actually like experiencing that myself. Gnosis phenomena and secret data, which there's vector data that's placed inside S division within the human non-public informational records. And cooperate with Scientia to collect this information and find out the truth behind vector data of Lemmigeton and Grimoire Varum came from this classified information. Or an underground organization formed by Melisse Artus in 4669 as a coalition of the anti-human groups that had been established. Opus Large uses proprietary network technology located throughout the Federation to interact with the human and to search for the truth behind it and Vector. Okay. S-Line Division, that's where we are. Data Administration Section for Vector, categorized into 4 ranks, S, A, B, and C, based on levels of importance. Where the highest ranked section, the classified information is in S-Line, which, you know, highest rank, therefore it cannot be accessed without the CEO's permission. Barrymore was isolated within S Division in a place known as Arsenova. He controlled the Gnosis from within S Division as he attacked cities. Alright. You know about the Gnosis terrorism now from that one thing. In Unis Mundus. But you know, I hear Mundus, I'm going to think of Devil May Cry. It's used in special hops and fast and light communications, taking advantage of its distinct non-locality. It uses the EPR paradox to establish connections without being bound by time or space. Developed by Vector after Lost Jerusalem disappeared, its administration was handed to the Federation. However, no records remain from its development period. Large number of Gnosis encounters have been reported on the UMN and within the Encephalon. Master returns terrorism has used the UMN. Yeah. People speculate about connection between the human and the appearance of the Gnosis. Unus Mundus refers to Jung's theory of the collective unconscious. I know all about the collective unconscious. Well, not exclusively, but from Persona, and then, you know, I did the thing called research after because I wanted to know more. Because the collective unconscious was an interesting concept. The story refers to a collective unconscious network where human consciousness are overlaid with and rendered alongside the network. Characters. You have Canon. She only know about Shion. We know a bit about Doctors. Carries out her missions in a calm and collected manner. She met Jin 6 months ago during the investigation to Gnosis terrorism. Subsequently followed Shion when she left Vector to join her Yeah. Well, she's a remote control type android controlled by the real Doctors by projecting her consciousness into an artificial brain. Real location is top secret and is only known to a select few. Yeah, speaks in that. Practice makes for. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Era humanum est to eris human. That's a very popular phrase. Well, Miyuki. You've met Miyuki a few times. Her ability to remain her usual brightness even under grave circumstances, not bravado. The sign of legitimate toughness, if you say so. I mean, she just needs, more experience. Joining Vector 2nd R&D was the realization of her long-term wish. Weapons development, or did see the rack of expenses that every turn is a perpetual source of headaches. In a manner of speaking, she is a woman true to her own desires. Quite the wish. She is also asking Shiona and the others to try out her latest inventions, which include the MWS. Patent applications are something of a hobby for her. Makes sense. And physical beings that exist in matter and space. Well, they say that, but I remember going off on like a little thing about it because it's like the fact that they're Gnosis can't interact and through with humans. Makes it seem more like though it's a like fourth dimensional being type of thing. Because being in higher dimensions would be able to interact with us like people touching a piece of paper. But the person on the paper would be able to interact with us, type of thing. New information is automatically added to the database. You should check it out frequently. Yay, Miyuki was prepared. I wanted to add a lot more data files to it, but I didn't think even you could process all of them, so I stopped. I'll send the rest to you after this mission is over. I'll send them in chunks. Otherwise, Naomi would be here for like an hour reading all the things. Oh yeah, the new Halo came out. I saw a few people saying that like there were some major like issues, like bugs and glitches and stuff. Sadly, displayed as a save point. I'm sure we've never seen this before. It's not like it looks exactly like the save points from the first two games. Save your progress. But, I mean, I don't know if you played it. I don't know if you played any of the new Halo yourself, but I hope it's working fine for you. Oh yeah, I should use the only thing I got from having cleared. Oh yeah, the early thing. But yeah, I should equip the one thing I got from having clear data from the last game. This. One extra vitality, one extra ether defense. My break limit goes up by 120. Look. It's just like old Shion from the previous games. I can't go farther. It's probably fast just to destroy this. Anything that can be destroyed will be locked on automatically, so just for square. Shion and Miyuki both have Medica S, which I mean, I'm pretty sure Miyuki doesn't join us forever, so that's fine. I mean, more people that can heal is always a good thing. Yeah, that's probably one of the things they were talking about is the game crashing like that, which again, it's like, oh, that'll probably get patched. They'll probably fix a few things in the day one patch, but it's unfortunate that there's all these problems already, you know. But yeah, no, it definitely sounds like some people have had it a bit worse than you've had it from what I've heard. And there are multiple breakable or yeah, I can switch with L1 R1, or I could just hit both. Or I could just double press square like that because it's... doesn't matter. Guess I need to get each key plate into the correct socket in order to disengage the security. Better think about the order I'll destroy the objects. Console will allow me to reset it even if I mess up. I kinda thought I'd be able to access it. There we go, there's the reset. Checkpoints are pretty... Alright, at least the checkpoints are fine. Yeah, no, I see what I need to do. I got you. So you first, and then you, and there we go. Let's keep going. Or I can see if there's... Okay, for some reason I thought that there was a side path right there. I don't know. But at least you didn't lose too much progress. Like. Oh, I got money! Yay, 50 G's. Such a big man. So awesome. But yeah, then... Oh wow, look! The segment address. I can't open this without the decoder. Oh well, whatever. Register it so I know where to come back with, you know, with in the encephalon. I mean, some people prefer FPS and some people prefer third-person shooters, so it's nice to have the option, I guess. Just play it in the manner you like. Look over here. It's I was about to say, like, can I destroy that? Analyze ball. Neat. I forgot. There's a few games I remember specifically where it's like, I don't remember if I actually got prizes for it, but it's like to get everything in you need. I would like, okay, cool, I got money. I'm going to buy 10 analyze items. Got money and an nano repair. Cool. And 300 gold. I think I was gonna head back. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Most likely the door's just gonna be like, hey, I'm not opening for you. But we'll see. Oh, so you just might not be. So you're just more used to FPSs and third person. I got you. That's security checkpoint for Sector 1. According to Miyuki, this security is disengaged by color input. It's Simon Says. Isn't that amazing? Simon Says. red, right? And then yellow, I believe. Yay! Yeah, I was about to say, like, I know Simon says. Alright, let's not go quite yet, because I overthought and, like, nah, I'm pretty sure. It's whatever. It's not like I'm wasting a huge amount of time. But yeah, there we go. Got this, and then... Okay. Because I'll probably try to go until at least midnight, so then a week from the stream ending, it would be my birthday. Now I'm okay. This loop around there. Okay, fine. Look, a double waste of time because there was nothing else for us to get anyway. Yay! I'm really good at doing that. Can't break that yet. Move. Yes. Teleporters. This is Sector 2. They got guard systems now. We're gonna have to fight things soon. Okay, let's save again. Does suck a little. Like it would have been cool to be like, hey, you were level 50 something in episode 2. We're gonna give you some extra SP to begin with. Would be nice. Oh my god, a med kit. I'm going to need those. Yo, Mr. Robot. Use guard system. No time for being a coward. Better get in contact and destroy it before it notices me.
Get in my way! You'll pay for it!
Character, don't. You are so echoey there, Shion. I know it's a big place, but confirm the character color with the icons in the upper left. It's not that person that's new. And the icons indicate bionics, machine, or no shish. Technically biological, but yeah. I don't know why I said bionics. More detailed explanation, tutorial, then database tutorial. Don't think I have a special attack. I do have Break Bash. It requires 2 boosts though. Third person added to first. Okay. No, I got you there. I mean, myself, I played a few games that do both, but I do better with third person. Actually, no. I don't know which one I could say I'm better at. I'm decent with both. I can be decent with both, just not competitive is mainly my thing. Shoot you. Oh wow, both Shion and Miyuki both have the same type of weapon. Can't imagine why. It's almost like it said Also, it looked like you rushed a shield, not cannon, but whatever. Yeah, it's almost like Miyuki made Shion's weapon, so it makes sense.
No problem.
Miyuki's happy. Got him. Yay, free med kits. Go that way. Yeah, the fact that you're better at first-person shooters rather than third-person shooters, I can't. That's it. That's ooh, I get ammo already. I mean, that feels pretty expected. That feels pretty expected considering the game, what I know of you in the game. Using boost increases the character's number of turns at the cost of 1 unit of boost. Cost damage page in the upper right feels when it reaches 100, your boost count increases by 1. Holding down L1 or R1 or R2 during battle will cause the boost menu to appear, and then you can choose who to boost. Because I seem to remember like it's like, okay, Shion's going. You can boost the Chaos or Junior, but you can't boost the same character if you have like 4 turns in a row. See, this is how I know you played the game with us. It's like, hey, there's 2 items over there. No, I only saw the 1. Because I can't commit to any path ever. Characters may also use special attacks like consuming boost. Tag type special attacks gain levels after multiple uses, enabling them to do more damage. If you finish off an enemy with the special, a finish strike will occur, and the EXP skill points and credits gain will be increased by 1.5 times. I don't know why I'm reading into Shion's voice. I mean, well, I say Shion, but I'm basically Shion and Miyuki are I basically have the exact same voice, and I'm a dude, and I can't do many girl voices. I know everyone thought I was a woman, but I'm a dude. I know. But yeah. I mean, considering it makes sense. It kind of makes sense. It kind of feels like it makes sense that, like, Miyuki's doing the tutorial. And by that I mean by that I mostly just mean the fact that she's the weapon person, but I'm mainly thinking of that, like, just so I don't admit I was stupid. Also because she's all about uploading things to our database. What thing? Medkits. Medkits are always fun. Also, database. I was about to be like all these database things I've seen. The tutorials. Warning happens when I'm being chased. Don't let enemies hit you from the back. types of attacks. Enchantment safety. Nice, best ally. HP recovery or regen or can be cancelled with disengage ether or the nullifier item. Break over slightly each turn can be cancelled. No. Quick. Offensive for ether and physical, power, defensive. Balance up for accuracy and evasion. Boost up. Break up. Which that phrase is used in different contexts usually. Absolute critical, no physical, no break. Backup, defensive. Absolute invasion, absolute guard, absolute revenge, absolute counter, omega fist. Attack power increases when the attack is guarded. Omega soul, that for ether, omega skin, omega mind. Yeah, I got the mover. Cool. Awesome. Didn't read the tutorial on statuses, but I'm assuming the mover has something to do with status. I'm saying because it's increased a bit. Okay, it's for debuffs specifically. That's fine too. Debuffs aren't fun. Nano repair, cool, awesome, thank you. That'll be useful eventually. And money. So I like how it's like, oh, you got 300 credits. You got credits. 300 G. It's like, why is it? Credits. Why are they called 300 C? Explanation, back text, that is a bit. Yeah. Oh, credit. Your rank increases too. Oh god. Didn't know that. Cool. Yuki doesn't have any special attacks. Maybe because she's not gonna be fighting again. Possibly. Don't be like that. Break bash.
Good
I could
job.
probably just start with a break bash with these guys. And fortunately, we're not gaining enough SP for the finish strike to do anything for that, but more EXP is always good. And money. More money is always good too. Unsurprisingly. I've already seen 50% of all the tutorials, so that's good. That's good.
Shion, take care of the rest.
Let's die. You don't like cannon, I see. Just you.
No problem.
Yeah, how that? Ooh, cool. Cannon acquire heat. Not sure what that is. Heat. Set the target for all enemies to sell. Oh, it's an eater. He's okay. He's strong aggro. Cannon is a good boy. Good. I appreciate that. Have the enemies attack you and not the white mages. That works. As much as I like you, Cannon, I would trade you in to be using Ziggy right now. No offense to you, it's Ziggy. But this is Sector 3. Vector's S9 division is comprised of 5 sectors, so I guess we're at the halfway point. Alright. Oh my god. All these hexagons. They remind me of Resonance of Fate. Resonance of Fate was a fun one. I'm really happy Resonance of Fate ended up like actually getting. Did it get remastered or just ported? I think. Just push the button. Always push the button. Doesn't matter what it does, push the button. And open the trash. If I can actually, there you go. Update file 1. Cultural. Human transfer columns. Let me gate jump. Use this reload point in each designated area. Number 107 in total, or is there really is, or is there that many cultural like things, which could make sense? Yes. Keep jumping also incurs a toll that is collected whenever a column is used. Charges on a pay-as-you-go basis varies according to distance traveled through hyperspace and ship classifications. An average ship like Elsa will play 24.6 Gs per unit of hyperspace travel. Special oversized ships such as the Durandal would pay about 3.85 times the toll of an average ship. Human pulse is now it's transferred between transfer columns. When the gate jump is performed, one must receive either the designation post each column emits or the route post each column receives. Sure. Your psyche must be synchronized before you access the human. An operator can make a connection if the monitored user's mental wavelengths are synchronized with the desired area. The wavelengths aren't. The operator can send sympathetic wavelengths to the user in an attempt to synchronize them. Sure. Transfer technology that uses gate jumps within human to transfer goods. Because Kosanos' weapon system includes this capability, he doesn't need to lug around oversized weaponry, which, considering what she uses, is good. However, only goods with static data can be directly transferred. Theoretically, life forms with fluctuating data can be transferred directly, but it's more or less impossible given the major mental and physical difficulties that can arise. Transfer living things, one must use a spaceship equipped with the appropriate system. Direct approach is the act of breaking the link between two parties connected via Virtual Seat VR 2000 and directly transferring a consciousness to a target encephalon. This is commonly called the dive. However, directly intruding in another person's consciousness is a high-risk proposition. The memories of a person with whom a past time and place were shared may resonate, and there's always the danger that one sense of self versus other will become lost, and that the border between the real world and the imaginary one will blur. Dive acts as mental world. If entering encephalon, the full term is encephalon dive, but it's usually shortened to just dive. Carnegie structure, though. This most methods to construct a virtual space within human. Conceived by the mathematician Carnegie, who was at the head of Vector Industries Administrations and Operations at the beginning of 4400 TC. After its formations, all virtual spaces were constructed based on this structured law, except under special cases. Many believe that this theory advanced the research on virtual space by a century. Structured law was named after Carnegie to honor his achievement. Details on how he reached this theory were never disclosed. There are rumors that the theory was completely withheld from leaders of Vector. The truth is shrouded in mysteries. In a geodesic structure invented by American architect Buckminster. Is that really your full name, dude? That's a lot. Kind of a very long full name. It is a method of building domes within regular isosceles. I might probably pronounce that wrong. Approximately spheres are overlaid with a network of many equilateral triangles to visually represent the basic makeup of the superstructure human. It is often referred to as a geodesic dome. Gotcha. I already need a drink after all that. My throat's a little dry. Oh no, I forgot to take off the little cover thing, or whatever you call it. You know, that the guy put there to make sure that gotta make sure the lemonade is fresh. What's over here? Hello.
Shion, take care
Failed
of
to
her.
get it back. I'm sorry. Ooh, the elf. Hidden enemy. Cool. Get out of here and first. Yeah, only Shion has a special attack.
Not a chance.
Sorry. What were you saying? Not a chance? Ooh, Luna Blade. And Miyuki's got Sometimes enemies are transferred when objects are destroyed, so I better be careful when I'm low on HP. Cool. Good to know. I got money! Yay! I could transfer 4 units of hyperspace. What the hell's that way? From what I've learned.
Get in my way! You'll pay for it!
Kill them all. That was a this is kind of weird because, you know, I still remember up to where like every attack is, I forgot what they call it, but they had a little like slot wheel that would change every attack. So then you'd be like, okay, I want to have the slot where I can earn extra EXP and SP or whatever they called it in the second game. And then you can get anywhere from, then you might be able to get 5 times. Which was really cool. I'm assuming that's the path that's going to continue in another path that just got me through. Where is it? Not over here, is it? Yeah, it is over here. Yay! That's it. Items! I would hope. Antidote. Cool. Always gotta have a few of those on hand. I can't get over there yet, can I? Go over here. Do that, not yet. Push the button. Keep saying switch for the button. Now I have that. And that. Yay. Over here and see what I can do. Yay, more medkits. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. Cool, I could get out of here now. But there was a second thing I got made, so I'm gonna check that out. And you guys are gonna have to hear Sheelan's. I'm running everywhere again. You know. Not my fault, it's theirs. They could have. They're the ones that decided to make. They decided that sound of feet should be this loud in this area. Was it me that decided that? It was them. Yeah, no, I gotta get that item. Likely not anything insanely important. But we gotta be sure, gotta be sure, you know. Maybe it's a second key.
Don't underestimate me!
Probably not for the place we already rolled. Edge had an AoE, that was rude. That wasn't very nice. Oh good, Kanan has Jackal now, whatever that does. But, oh no, I thought I was in stages. Not formation. Tech. Jackal, heavy physical attack. Good for you. Good for you, Kanan. Revive ends. I mean, not. Well, I got a shortcut back to. Appreciate that. Yeah, revive him might not be quite as cool as a segment key because you don't get really important things with segment keys, but yeah, getting a revive is very helpful. I appreciate that, game. I appreciate that. Now let us get out of here and hopefully yay, the fourth section. It's on yellow thing. I'd have to go through Sector 4 to get to the main server room. There's no turning back. Nor would I really want to. 5 traps. What do those do? Mobilize the enemy in the area for a moment. Cool. Got 10 traps. Guard system again. I just will use the strat that I just got. It's a long-range control type, so I'll need to first set it and then detonate. Set the trap with R2 square and then press square again to detonate. I don't know how many traps I have installed by the icons at the bottom of the screen, so that should make my battle strategy easier.
Get in my way and you'll pay for it!
Alright, good to know. Nation of traps. You enter a battle with a trap is in effect, you will receive a boost bonus, increasing your boost count by up to 3. Touch an enemy while they are caught in the trap, you will have the initiative. If you have the initiative, the PC's actions will have priority. For more detailed explanations, well, thank you for that. Yeah, I can learn the blade. But considering I will break bash it in. Get out of here. Good time.
Not a
Good
challenge.
time. That's it. Yeah, traps are useful. That would be helpful, especially later when. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. just can't help myself. I have to always. Now. So, can I hold up to 10 traps at any one time? I was too far away to detonate.
Here we go!
Nice. Get kill the elves. Always take out the elves. Just in general.
Not a
Arcane, I skipped you again.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
Yeah, let's not start that thing again. It's a timer thing. I'm going to don't remember the name again, which I don't hate it. Name it, it's classic DBZ.
Uh-oh, this could be bad. There.
Not really. I could have finished off with the special, but it's whatever. It's not it's not a big deal, you know. And now I fight you.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
It won't take 3 minutes. It won't even be half a minute. See?
No
That
problem.
definitely was not 3 minutes, Kanan. And what do I get? An Ether pack. Good. Good. Ether packs are always useful. Now I only have 5 traps, so yeah. They exist to be used, definitely. Yes, it is go to the final section. Look. We made it. Now it's the hard part. Honestly, for being S9 where the most important data get, the security in this place kind of sucked.
Second Milsha main server room ahead. Access to the main server is currently restricted. All security must be disengaged in order to log in.
Alright. One sec. And someone. Because I don't know if it's just the cat showing my door or if there's something wrong. It's like door just doesn't stay completely shut all the time. I like hear slight noise and it's like cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like Like, yeah, if it didn't say information, I would assume it's like, oh yeah, Miyuki is reading it to us, but... And I can't see the concept of like, hey, we're going to have this character just do this one, like, throwaway line, whatever.
Disengaging secondary security.
I don't know why disengaging security made that appear, but it's cool, I guess. But yeah, I hope your hand's doing a little better now.
Disengaging secondary
I see a treasure chest over there.
Second Milsha main server room ahead. Access to the main server is...
Okay, I wasn't sure if it would tell me something different.
Disengaging primary security.
Oh my god. It's a thing. Also, yeah, again, the security
Logging
in this
into the main
area
server.
kind of sucks. Cubes. We made it to Sector 5, main server room. Wonder how much information is processed here. This is only the local server for Milsha. What exactly is the UMN that it's laid out throughout the star cluster? Current mission objective is to acquire the top secret data. Let's access it through the terminal. Push the button. God. Servers.
Miyuki, keep watch. Kanan, please start the data backup.
I'm already on it. Don't screw up, now that we've made it this far.
Hey, who are you telling not to screw up?
I know. But will this really expose Vector's crimes?
Miyuki, do you understand what this UMN really is?
It's a wide area network system or something, right?
Or something.
A wide area information network system with non-local connections. Its characteristics enable warp travel and light speed communication.
An exemplary answer.
Exemplary. Yeah.
But do you think that's really all there is to it?
What do you mean?
A wide area network that connects our star cluster. But who built it and when? Who established the gate jump columns? For that matter, what division of Vector even handles the base theory development?
Yeah, I wonder.
It's,
Exactly. No one knows, because no one established it or built it. It was already there. We just use it as if we invented it.
That's nothing more than your own conjecture. I'll give you credit for your vivid imagination, but you have no proof.
You don't have to be so combative, Kanan. Not right now.
he's right. Don't you think you're jumping to conclusions?
I hope so. If I'm wrong, everyone can live in peace.
Yeah, and if you're... Yeah, and... Oh, yeah, but,
But we need to make sure. We need to know what they intend to accomplish with the UMN. What their ultimate goal is.
I was about to joke world domination, but, I'm pretty sure they kind of already dominate a world. Entire universe. Maybe.
Huh? Shion, there's something weird.
Something? I've told you time and again to make precise reports.
Well, there's a strange fluctuation in the particle flow. It started about 300 seconds ago. Looks like a fractal pattern.
First of all, that's 5 minutes. You could have told her before this. Also, probably gonna be a boss soon.
I think someone or something's trying to interfere with us.
Like the boss?
Is it a pursuit craft or the cyber surveillance system?
But again, it's like you should have said something to her when you first noticed it instead of...
No. There hasn't been any physical contact from macrophages. And there's no sign that our jamming of the surveillance network has been broken. It's like someone's watching. No, studying us.
Studying us? Who? Why?
I don't know. Maybe that Dremore dude said something about him being in S-Line, I think.
There's no way for me to
If I
tell.
remember right.
How's that data coming?
Just a little more.
Well, maybe not S-Line specific. No, I think he is. So, yeah, it could be him.
Hurry! It's dangerous to stay here much longer.
When if he's able to control gnosis from... that are millions of whatever away in terms of distance, and you can probably spy on us. Oh, that thing's red.
Shion, I think it's a little too late for that now.
Just slightly. Oh. Look at you.
Shion, take care of the rest.
Each character's name is their break gauge. The character is hit by an attack, break damage accumulates. When the gauge hits 100, that character enters the break state and unable to act for 2 turns. Unable to act, unable to boost, unable to defend or evade, and increased chance of hit crit damage. Using the target, some enemies aim for party members with low health, putting the party in dangerous situations. Target patterns. Random. Just random. HP killer, break killer, or aim for healer. In those situations, you can protect your allies by using the ether heat to control the enemy's target selection. For a more detailed explanation, please view the tutorial. Yeah, you see with Kanan, don't be a... Luna Blade. Analyze bug. 3000 HP. It's enough citizen, surprisingly. Wait, we don't have the heal board effect. How are we fighting Noshish right now? Okay, it's not weak to anything specifically, unsurprisingly for boss, and strong against ice. No poison. Either get a revive M or an ether pack. It says nothing for norm, but that technically makes ether pack the normal drop. Like, I don't, whatever. 120 for break and then 140 EP. Jackal. See how much this is. Good. Nice. Good job, Kanan. Good boy. I got the weird feeling that's, yeah, he's gonna keep attacking my Shion because she's the healer. Who would have foreseen that? 90, not bad. That was rude. Just for that.
Ether drive! I guess he only works for. I guess he'd only work for like one turn. Kinda sucks. Especially since his use is 8. Looks so sad being broken like that.
Ether drive!
Dare you with your AoE, sir? Get Lunar Blade. How it's delay wing, but it said delay wing, but it didn't actually change really anything. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, good job.
The 380 and 10 to 570 and 15. Not bad. Medica SL, cool. Gnosis.
Shion, we're getting out of here. Realian, you with me.
He has a name.
Transfer ES!
My name's Kanan. You should remember that by now.
Sorry, didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I don't waste brain power on trivial things.
This is gonna be a little bumpy. Hold on tight. Wait, what? Shion?
I mean, at least she won't fall out, I guess. God, it's a girl.
No, don't shoot. Miyuki, hurry up, disconnect now!
All right, then that happened. Seagulls. Well, what a shot that was, huh?
That one was a little too close for comfort.
Are you alright, Shion? Whoa, you look pretty sexy.
Miyuki, you're starting to sound like a dirty old man.
How weird. Miyuki's not wearing a swimsuit.
Well, we completed our mission.
Did we?
Although someone made it more complicated than it should have been.
Oh, come on, Shion. I promise it won't happen again.
Anyway, how's the data? Don't tell me we lost it in the end.
It's fine. The backup completed with 0.002 nanoseconds to spare.
Isn't that convenient?
Good.
Not bad. Former chief of Vector's 1st Division. You and your brother are both good.
The translation method was sloppy and a bit lagging, but thanks to you, we made it.
I'm going to start analyzing the backed up data. I'll let you know if I find anything, along with that other thing you asked.
Thanks.
Start the data transfer, Realian.
It's Kanan. You seem to have a defect in your memory.
Errare humanum est.
Shion, you aren't mad, are you?
No, everything turned out all right. I don't make a habit of fussing over details.
Now, if we didn't get the data, that's a different story.
Oh, good.
No, it's not good. I'm sending you text on basic structure later, and I want you to answer them.
Aw, again?
You screwed up, you gotta take a test. Just get over it, Miyuki.
Your method is unable to adapt to the language because you skipped the basics during assembly.
Yes, ma'am. Shion, is what we are doing really okay?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like it turned out fine. We're gonna need to do better next time.
You're asking me now? You're the one who demanded we let you help.
I mean, well, what we're doing is a crime.
Eh, fuck the rules. We're protagonists. Well, I'm a protagonist. I don't.
Yes, but that was before the Gnosis terrorism. We know that the Gnosis phenomenon is symbiotically linked to the UMN.
Yeah, that database thing told us.
So the UMN, as it stands now, is dangerous. Just like Doctor said, Gnosis may not have been called by Professor Mizrahi and the UTIC organization, or even the immigrant fleet, but rather Vector, the constructor of the UMN. If that's true, there may be an ulterior motive in Cosmos' development as well.
Is that why you're having Scientia investigate the Miltian conflict?
Okay, it's pronounced Scientiops. Alright, not Scientia. Like I would have thought.
Because your father might have been involved?
I don't know for certain. But I think someone has to do something. And I don't want Cosmos to suffer.
Shion, you still can't forget about her?
Who could forget Cosmos? That's a better question.
You quit the company without any hesitation, so I thought you'd be over it by now.
It takes a lot of courage to renounce everything you've worked for.
Anyway, if there's any developments over here, I'll let you know.
Right. But be careful.
But yeah, as I said, the whole these things happen in the 6 months between episode 2 and 3 is like, yeah, I was there. I really wanted to know if there was like Japan only like 1-volume manga or whatever.
You're in more danger than the rest of us since you are where you are.
If that's Cosmos, what's Telos then? Is she also your goddess?
Oh, Shion, stop trying to scare me.
Who definitely wasn't the thing that Blue Testament was sniffing for reasons.
Nephilim, you're still... That's happening a lot lately. I wonder if I'm just worn out.
Yes, I'm sure that's just caused by exhaustion. That was definitely just exhaustion. Hodea Island. Characters. Oh, I unlocked a lot of things. Guess first tutorial because town report, segment addresses. You know about those. It can be identified by the locked red doors. We all Cunningham Company, the largest manufacturer, completely denies that its nanomachines are trading segments. Doesn't really matter. All I care about is that the decoders have some good stuff in them. Decoder, a repair device for unlocking segment addresses. An item known as a segment file exists which can display a convenient list of how many decoders have been obtained. We'll get those later. Known is case of anima, an object that closely resembles the spinal cord of a living creature. It works is unclear, but it functions as a receiving system for Zohar energy, making it useful as a power reaction for ES. And the fact that it resembles the spinal cord bits. Abel's arc. They see this seen as a giant gnosis that appeared in motion space. The luminous object in the center is not a planet, but is speculated to be something like a giant energy field. Yes. Yes, aka Mobile Suit Gundam. Yes, Asha for Chaos and Junia. Zebulon for Ziggy and Momo. Because father and daughter need to fight together. And the Dyna, built by Kevin for Cosmos, but never officially registered. Oh, I thought it'd be a little bit later for the minigame. Maybe that's when I first tried it. I thought the minigame was closer to the middle of maybe not until about the second disc or close to it, but I guess not. Sion has been allowed to operate on her own authority, however, it's still in ES, so Wilhelm later officially requested it loaned to the Kukai Foundation. Visitors group aligned with Ormus. It holds a singular position within the religious organization, and the cardinal that leads it is said to have a verbal clout and influence rivaling the patriarch. Udo. That to be the control AI, originally traded as a human navigational device. It was retrofitted by Yohim as a Zohar command device. Known to records the history of Link experience with Udo since back to the Lost Jerusalem era. Also, yes, I will be saying Udo like that every single time. You cannot stop me. Been recognized as a wave-based existence since far before the development of the UMN. Even today, details on Udo have not been revealed. It is thought to be a consciousness that exists in a different dimension. The fourth dimension, or the fifth dimension, or whatever. Who doesn't matter, just again. Deeply intertwined with the space-time anomaly, touched up by the Zohar, and it's going out of control. Utik, knowing that certain people are able to make contact with this web existence, gathered test subjects with this contact ability, conducted Zohar operational experiments. They tried to use them to complete a so-called Udo system, but in the end, it merely led to the Zohar going out of control. Evil fucking with something above their understanding and making things worse. Not a new concept. Original Zohar appeared during the excavation of ruins in Kenya in the 21st century. We were shown that in the first game. Covered by Vector, research on it continued. Grimwar Verum, one of the researchers, conducted a link experiment on it that failed, touching off a space-time anomaly that resulted in the annihilation of Lost Jerusalem. Okay, I guess I'll see that in a bit. Again, it's probably I just didn't think to try the minigame until close to the middle of the game when I first played, I guess. Because if they just straight up tell me, then there's no other reason for that. Research would later be picked up again anew by Yohim as the research were on, so other people would be involved. Remained sealed away in Old Miltia for 15 years, but reappeared once more after the Y data was leaked and fell into the hands of Ormus Patriarch Sergius. However, it was soon caught in the subsequent space-time anomaly and swallowed up by the giant gnosis known as Abel's Ark. Its current whereabouts are unknown. More armor is always good too. Imaginary space. There is a theory that the space we live in is composed of two realities and nothingness. Normal space, which we are actually able to perceive, and an imaginary space, which proceeds among an imaginary temporal axis we cannot perceive. Once again, with the fourth dimension, they always say that the fourth dimension is time. Temporal aspect, concept of imaginary time itself is a theory devised by Hawking to explain the birth of the universe without the use of singularities, without relying on the existence of God. With it, one can picture a universe without any beginning, the Big Bang, or the end, the Big Crunch singularity, but instead simply composed of a multi-dimensional hyperspherical surface. We'll see. Pilgrimage fleet is another term for the gnosis. Compass of order and chaos. Placed in Wilhelm's office that reacted to Cosmos' awakening. I don't think we actually got the name for what that is until now. Uses a plate modeled after the Zohar discovered at Lake Rakana, set in a stone tablet on top of the base. Wilhelm apparently uses his compass to procure assorted information, but how it works is shrouded in mystery. Chaos Ring is currently non-functional, so it is also referred to as the compass of order. But yeah, as we know now about Wilhelm, like an entity shrouded in mystery. It's not even known whether it is physical or non-physical in nature. Testament is Wilhelm's aides, each wears a different color of cloak. They pilot mysterious mobile weapons and even have the power to distort space. Their power is so massive that even Sergius piloting the Proto-Omega was wiped away in a flash. We're not done. Song of Nephilim. Device made by Yohim to control the Zohar. It is shaped like a giant inverted pyramid. It was once stored within Labyrinthios, headquarters of Utik. She on side safe from her mother's hospital room. And it's also where we had to go at the end of that part for last game. Song of Nephilim plays a song which cannot be heard by normal humans, but said to retract the gnosis. The Song of Nephilim are the words of gods that were recorded in the Y data, one of the relics, the legacies of God. A man named Grimoire Verum analyzed these words to control the program, create the program known as the Megaton. I need to say it out, what that is out loud, so I don't pronounce it wrong. He reconstructed a fragmented version of this program as part of the Udo system. The wavelengths it emitted included the word Nephilim in its human audible range, so he named the system the Song of Nephilim. Used in the Miltian concept 15 years ago, however, as it had not been tuned by Yohim, power was insufficient to bring the Yohar into operation. Dimensional shift. Active transferring space itself to another space in different location, a phenomenon that deviates from all laws of physics. Things that supposedly exist are made to disappear as if there had never been anything there at all. Lost Jerusalem is thought to have been shrunk to Planck scale size and erased from existence by a dimensional shift. Hence the wide data. That to be research data related to the Zohar left behind by Yohim. He sealed it into Momo's conscious domain during the Miltian conflict. The human transfer code for old Miltia closed off 15 years ago is recorded inside the data. Someone who obtained this code would not only be able to gate jump to old Miltia, but would also be able to obtain the original Zohar. Consequently, a vicious battle unfolded between the UTIC and the Federation government over this wide data, with efforts concentrated on securing Momo. After Momo had been brought into the custody of the contact subcommittee, attempt to remove the protection, salvage it was undertaken at the Human Administration Lab at 2nd Miltia. Thanks to... I forgot that was Albedo's last name. Thanks to Albedo Piazzolla? Plot, however, the analysis failed. I miss Albedo. He was cool. This resulted in data being leaked to outside sources, setting off the space-time anomaly in Miltian space. Albedo was fun. Immigrant fleet on the space suits that escaped Earth when lost Jerusalem disappeared. During an excluded pyramid of nomadic existence, the fleet's scopes expanded and split apart. Victor, Wilhelm Cecilio, Dameron. Victor does a lot of things. They might be sketchy now, but who knows? First R&D division, where they develop Cosmos and Cosmos' control program, involved in administration as a joint government private sector business. The structured law devised by Carnegie, its supervisor, led to the further growth of the UMN. Cool. Second division is tactic senses and taking weapons and stuff. That's Fiona Coulson was transferred to 2nd Division to apply her tertiary weapon system, which had already been in development. 3rd Division is development, production, education, and sale of realians. Almost a religious order that unifies the immigrant fleet. Kukai Foundation was organized 13 years ago, with the 2nd Miltian Autonomous State leading the effort. Most of its membership is comprised of victims of the life recycling law. Its representative trustees are Guinan and Guinan Jr. Which again is always funny when we've found out oh yeah, no, Guinan and Jr. were both actually part, them and Albedo were all part of the same group, but because Jr. doesn't age. Yeah. It was established after the Miltian conflict with the goal of putting down UTIC. Afterward, it was disarmed and made into a foundation, receiving a huge capital ingestion from Vector. Achievements in rescuing life recycling law victims and affording them livelihoods were recognized, and soon the foundation had earned itself a positive reputation. Yay. Its hidden face, among other things, accepted a request from the 2nd Miltian government and contact subcommittee to recover and manage the Zohar emulators. And we've seen the Zohar emulators in the Kukai Foundation before. The Federation established by mankind upon leaving Earth, composed of approximately 500,000 autonomous state star systems. Capital planet is 5th Jerusalem. It is formed of about 500,000 planetary nations, the presence of the UMN, which made possible huge reductions in physical and temporal constraints, was an enormous influence in the formation of such a large-scale, far-reaching federation. The Executive Committee is the largest decision-making body. Contract Subcommittee 4754 to respond to Gnosis. Several expert members, including Xenosaga, so as the group's central core. Together, the so-called subcommittee numbers over 2,000 people. The implementation of the Zohar project, recovery of the original Zohar, and the analysis of the Y data were all advanced by the subcommittee. Once Dmitry Yurev returned to the Foundation Parliament, implementation work on the Zohar project was transferred to the military. And the subcommittee participated as a supporting player. UTIC, the Unknown Territory Interventing Creation Organization, is a serious organization. The Cerebral Science Research Center was founded by Yohim Mizrahi. It was Yohim who proposed it to be reconstructed into UTIC. After becoming UTIC, the group continued its research into using the original Zohar as an energy generator and weapon, as well as performed the development of 100 series observational units, the Hilbert effect, and combat reality. Attempting to rule the galaxy through command of the Zohar, the group then rebelled against the Federation and set off the Miltian conflict. However, Labyrinthios was overrun by the Galaxy Federation, sent operations, and the government's mastermind, Yohim, fell to his death. After the Miltian conflict, it vanished from the center stage of history, but the group itself survived, setting up base on the planetoid Pleroma. Gathering information, building up its military power in secret, it flipped back into center stage in order to obtain the Y data that had been sealed into Momo. Gnosis weapon system, pronounced eggs. Piloted vehicle, and then we have the assault maneuver weapon system, pronounced aims. We have Doctus's aim specifically. Its code name is Astrea. Design content is closer to an ES than that of an Ames. Let's not worry about that. Most system and combat equipment is called the secondary weapon system, which is kind of funny to think about it like that. Our main combat equipment could also be called the primary combat equipment, called the secondary weapon system. Kind of funny. Experimental use of a PT cartridge type face transfer cannon that comes out of her torso. It's really fun. There was a really cool cutscene with her killing a bunch of Gnosis with that. Was it Gnosis? I don't remember if it was the Gnosis, but yeah. It's actually, I'm pretty sure that was actually the screenshot from that cutscene. Tertiary weapon system with its phase transfer unit installed as standard equipment was produced on second Miltia. Tertiary thing consisting of 2 phase transfer cannons, one in each shoulder. Designed by Kevin while he was still alive? If you're here, am I stupid? I don't remember Kevin dying. Am I crazy? Am I going insane? I'm blaming the Bandai not allowing dev team to tell the full, like, I feel like that should have been in a game, but they had to. I don't remember Kevin dying. I do not remember that. The recoil when they are fired is very high. The version 2 Cosmos combat frame is required in order to fire the weapons. For cannon used by Cosmos when the Sign of Nephilim appeared had been created as a testbed for these cannons. When the cannons are fired, a cooling field in the shape of glowing wings is created behind the unit. It helps that it looks cool too. Designer children, they've been genetically enhanced. They're referred to as Salvator, or Savior, and their appearance, intelligence, and physical attributes have been enhanced. The life recycling law was actually created in order to mask this process. The first Salvatore, Dmitry Yurov, was behind this action. In a broader sense, Junior, Mary, Shelley, and Andrew could also be categorized as designer children. I mean, yes, but also Junior's a bit more special than Mary and Shelley in terms of what he's about. URTV, the Udu retrovirus. Designed to eradicate Udu. They are organic weapons designed for children based on the genetic information of the Dmitri. In order to create an anti-Udu waveform, oh, no. Okay, no. This trip's been so long. I'm insane. I'm insane. I remember that part. For some reason, I thought it was talking about Alan. And I'm like, no, Alan shouldn't be fucking dead. But my mouth was saying, I got some wires mixed up, I guess. But yeah, no, I remember Kevin being killed by Cosmos. That was fun. A total of 669 units were created, each holding a serial number. During the third descent, operation in Miltia, serial numbers in the 500 and 600 for sit-in, and more than a few of them got fucked over hard. Both male and female URTVs existed, however, the females were more unstable than the males, and most were disposed of during training. That's also kind of fucked up. Intended for development as weapons, URTVs were designed to be well balanced. Both emotionally and in ability, however, the existence of several high-spec individuals far exceeding standard parameters that have been confirmed, they were called variants. And that would be like Junior and Albedo. I would assume at least. Affected. They've come into contact with Udu. Them brains have been destroyed. Alright, 623 is standard, was assigned with Rubido, and the other became infected. I was about to manage to avoid the worst case scenario, but he received a near-death injury. Okay, I was about to say, like, I think we don't actually know their names. Like, we know who these ones are. 666. 666 Junior, also known as Rubido. Rubido refers to the process of a substance turning red. Bona conjoined trin. Well, the first variant, yeah, again, that's, and then a beta, name taken from Jung. Yeah. 668. The Citrine. We did meet Citrine last game for a bit. 669, which is our buddy. Guinan, though, also, as it said, Negro. which with how some people are, someone to hear me say Naruto like that and get all mad because people are weird and stupid now. Standard URTVs, most of them, all have the same hair, color, face, and body type as Europe. Unsurprisingly, don't like some stuff in variants, which are only a few. Due to those mutations, they were born with special abilities that have exponentially more powerful Udo, anti-existence waveform, and mental waves. Their hair color is unique as well. Rubido for real, yeah. Yeah, it's like, that's so weird. They lack individuality and possess much weaker anti-Udo waveforms. Locations. The Elsa, we know about the Elsa. Matthews is a good boy. Damarang, it's the vector thing. Second Milsha. For some reason, I thought all the ships would be on before the planets, but yeah. Second Milsha was fun. We've been there before. The Durandal. The Kokai Fund Junior ship. Pedea Island. 2 kilometers in circumference, and the vertex arpegel. I can't say that word right now for some reason. Arpegel. I don't know. I'm not even gonna try. My brain cannot do that right now for some reason. And then we have the Milsha / old Milsha, where things happened. Us locked off with the Zohar and all that. We have the Milshan hierarchy. The older system right state formed on Milsha, the only inhabitable planet in the Milshan system, Galaxy 18, Tantus Arm, Fourth Finger. Most of its citizens originate from the immigrant fleet, and its political structure followed fleet doctrine. The nation was governed independently without the input of the Federation, but it later buckled under Federation pressure and moved to an autonomous state form of government. And that this autonomous state thing, which the idea of a Federation representative serving as head of state resulted in smoldering discontent, leading to the outbreak of the Milshan conflict. There were other circumstances, but not revealed to the public, as we know. Became isolated from the human, and the resulting hierarchy, government officials were annihilated. Most of the citizens who escaped planet Milsha moved to an habitable planet 10 parsecs, about 36 light years away in the neighboring star system, where terraforming had just been completed. And that is Second Milsha. In space. Planet Karko? Baroka? Something? I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? A lot of vector stuff. Then the Zavarov. Deep Sea to Salvatore Force. The Yurev Institute was opened there. Here. Thing. And Miktam. Current name for planet Abraxas. The real reason why the planet was named as a celestial body is unknown, but the theory claims it was due to the fourth planet being the only one inhabitable by humanity. That could make sense. I guess there was an update to this something, whatever. Space-time anomaly. Imaginary space blows and the composition of space itself whoops. Brought about by the Zohar going out of control, the destruction of Milsha, Eridine, and Lost Jerusalem were were all results of that. I remember Erdine. The Zor incident. An unannounced attack on a Galaxy Federation planet on in Milton space by non-Federation planet Zor, taken to have been the starting point of the incident. Our surrounding planets were taken into the space-time anomaly after the Milton conflict. The truth is unknown. One theory is that the radical faction of the former Republic, Miltia, rejected the idea of joining the Federation and instead joining forces with their former immigrant fleet brethren living on Zor. The theory states that the Federation saboteurs pretending to be the radical faction invading neighboring areas in the name of preserving the peace, but actually hoping to place all of Milton space into control. Who knows? Both could be accurate. Ocean conflict, the final conflict of the Zor incident, where the Federation and Utic fought, and other things happened too. A lot of things happened in Ocean conflict. It's kind of important. Cephalon. Yeah, we know about the Encephalon already. It's also how we revisit old areas. Memory module. This type of reality is enhanced with 1,000 times more information. Recording devices in a regular model, which is why Kanan was so important last game. He's very smart. He can remember all the things. Among many, that's dumbing it down, obviously. Gate out refers to the process of ships and other vehicles moving out of hyperspace. Usually only possible within the valid range of a transfer column, gate jump. When they move into hyperspace, auto mode, the unit operates autonomously. Osmos is currently running in auto mode. She uses her own judgment to process and act upon the various data entering the mainframe senses. Ever since the incidents with the archetype went out of control, which would have been when Kevin was killed by auto mode was supposed to have been sealed. However, when the cruiser Woglin was attacked by Gnosis, which is, the beginning of the first game. Disconnect. Physically breaking one's connection to the Encephalon within the human when trouble arises. Undertype Sears observational, anti-type observational reactants equipped with the Hunter Series system, which combines DSSS and the Healed Built effect. Based on the Momo prototype, but Momo's still better than them. Yes, I remember Kerschweiser. Kerschweiser was if I remember right, in the Xenosaga anime. Under-Series Realian, but for anti-Gnosis purposes, not entirely sure why that needed an extra entry. The Hilbert effect lets you interact with the Gnosis, without being completely screwed over and being salted. Mass Driver, launch system that uses magnetism to accelerate high-mass objects instead of relying on propellants. Most often used for turning out large spaceships and transporting supplies to satellites, orbits for use in the blah 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 thing. In the story, a lone boy uses a mass driver at the spaceport of planet Mictum to escape. Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like, why is Realian down here and not... I don't know. Realians are said to be the culmination of molecular bioengineering. Their body makeup ranges from carbon-based and very similar to that of humans to constructions based on silicon and even liquid metal, like the Terminator. Maybe. Legally, they are considered equipment, but they possessed intelligence and emotions, which had been suppressed for their role as servants. Their basic human rights were acknowledged after the Miltian conflict. However, and apart from some realities used for special work, their emotions were no longer deactivated. There's a lot of things to read, aren't there? Manufacturers had fitted them for emergency control codes or merchandise control and crisis management purposes. Many firms are manufacturing aliens, but the critical program, like their nervous system, is generally produced by Victor. It's a veritable black box, and all maintenance procedures, beyond everyday adjustments and alterations, can only be carried out at Vector's 3rd Division. There was a time when the UTIC organization performed a great deal of research and development into specialized aliens, like the 100 series and Momo. In battle aliens, they underwent improvement. It appears that various other reality and that feels like weird, whatever. That doesn't feel like proper grammar for some reason. But most of the associated data was lost during the Miltian conflict. What a shame. We all remember Albedo. Albedo's awesome. We all remember Alan. Alan's a good boy. If only he would stop being such a little pushy and confess to Shion. Simple and honest, yeah. He was appointed R&D after Shion's departure and sent to 5th Division. He cares for Shion, but due to past events concerning her and her former love, Kevin, his own personal insecurities, he does not often express his thought. Yeah, it's mostly his insecurities, I think. His family appears to be quite wealthy, but he prefers to avoid relying on them. Good on you, man. With him, you know him. Voyager is the father of Wilhelm. Those are Sith eyes. He appears before Shion and the others several times as a testament. He is thought to share some connection to Ziggy. Don't know if that god ever gets that Xenosaga mobile game that it followed Ziggy. I don't know if we ever learn more about Voyager. Testament Blue is Louis Virgil's testament form. Testament Red, Testament Black. But yeah, otherwise known as Voyager. Testament White. We don't know much about him. He was made a testament by Wilhelm after the space-time anomaly, but whatever that means. We know Guinan. He's a good boy. Chaos. Kevin, he was a good boy, but then he got killed. Oh, the Black Test? East Wesker? Cool. Oh, okay. That's neat. The Red Testaments, I was actually saying before you showed up, these sounded familiar, but I expect Testament is RE5 Wesker. Cool. It's neat. Cosmos archetype. It is said to be the model on which the unconscious instinctive workings of the mind are structured. The archetype is the portion of the brain which is passed on hereditarily. In Jungian yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't He hasn't said anything yet this game, so I'll see. I'm sure I'll hear it now that you've mentioned it, obviously. In this story, the name is given to the prototype of Cosmos designed by Kevin. And then he got killed by his own creation. Good for him. Test type. Oh god, there's so many characters. The test type is the one that we partially in order to sync up memories of the incident when the archetype went out of control. The exterior of this model's design was much closer to that of the human body. But you know, there's still, she still wasn't, didn't quite understand some things, but, that's how things work. Cosmos compact frame. Yay! In Cosmos. Female-shaped battle android. Yay! That everyone loves. We all know Cosmos. She's awesome. Shelly. Mutant born through life recycling. Really? Practical sister to Mary, who shares her. Yeah. Yep. Legal test subject at a pharmaceutical company. She and Mary now reside within Kukafan. Oh, I didn't know that part. Ziggy and Junior. Ziggy is best dad. We all know this. Jen is samurai boy. Scott. We're visiting the Kuka Foundation out of interest in Lost Jerusalem era antiques. Oh yeah, that I was like, who's Scott again? Scott did good work. Yuriv. He's an asshole. Tony. Friend of Hammer, and yeah, no, Tony and Hammer are from both. Nephilim. Little girl thing. There's things that the characters still need to find about Nephilim. Professor, you made the ultimate ether tech in the first game. Still a pretty good ether tech, just not as overpowered in the second. Hammer was a hacker. Because of course he was. But Baronia, reality who I remember for Baronius. She destroyed the Zohar control system and changed the future for the sake of all consciousness. Belladry. Yep. Remember her? We fought a couple times, and like Margulis, who's also a fun boy. So, not a good boy, he's just fun. Like Matthews, Mary was nice. Mary's a nice lady. Mary is the one that has the southern accent, if I remember. Momo, everyone knows Momo. Yuli, which her maiden name is Niwashiro? Didn't know that. So she got to actually have a nice Momo with Ziggy and Momo last game. Good. Remember Yohim. I don't remember him looking that old, but could be forgetting. And then Virgil, who we thought was dead. Yeah, thought that he shared some contact with Brony. He later appeared as a testament. His attempts to contact Shiona even after he became a testament appeared to be motivated more by his own past than others. Yeah, like... But yeah, like... Oh god, had to stretch. Reading is hard work. We got Teshna Black who's Ziggy now somehow. Got Teshin Blue Daddy's Fudgel apparently. And then whatever. They also seem. Well, I mean. Let's see, I wonder. Is it just because I have the Vector uniform on? I wonder if that's why. Like if I do the okay, so got an interest, but yeah, it's like the first and second game both had like swimsuit coconuts. Oh, coconuts, Miss Di. I got money, but yeah, no, I would have expected like some suit wear like in the first and second game, but whatever. Yeah, like that's the thing is the Vector uniform it gives me a lot. It helps give Shion the like it gets the break limit stuff, which is nice. I wanted to walk into the watery thing and dive because no one can ever swim. Unless it's Final Fantasy X, then that's a different thing. I mean, it's not like the other games didn't do that either. Like again, it's literally like swimsuit caution specifically for all of the characters. That's not a segment address. That's just a random door. D for door. Who knows what that's about yet? I don't specifically remember. Well, I'm sure we'll figure that out later. Definitely not right now. What?
Maximum output.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Steel upgrade A, awesome. Pretty sure it's the one that doesn't go. Yeah, only 10 points is like. That's like nothing. But I will keep a hold of that for, you know, obvious reasons. But that doesn't do much. And of course you remember that. I got another anti-ice ball. Yay! Now I've been told this is the color, so I gotta destroy everything. Nothing in those coconuts. Can't hit that tree for whatever reason. How about you? Dead. Oh look, a save point. Alright. I'll do that once. I gotta save. Oh no, I don't have a memory card in slot 2. It's not like I need one. In the rock water and the rock you can get on. Why camera change on me? Why'd the camera change? Kinda weird. And you said that, but I can't get on that thing. Yeah, you say that, but there wasn't like thing to blast them, so I wasn't sure what that was Vale. I thought that rock just kind of disappears. Behind to rock on. That is. Yeah, that I assumed I had to get on there, but I wasn't. It was a little. Who was the affinity? Oh, okay. Still do that, which is thing. The ads are always fun, but ads are always fun. But this thing is just that. There we go. There we go. There we go. I got Decoder 8. That's the one for the place that we were. So I can do that once I find an encephalon. You know, unless it allows me to access it from that thing we were just at. Yeah. Oh, what's this? It's over here. What's he see? What's that? There's incoming mail on the residential PC. I wonder who it's from. I'm going to north and go over. No, nothing over here. Alright. Yay, another revive M. Fortunately, I didn't need to use any. Very messy. It will be embarrassing if anyone sees. And you're really insistent. Hear you. Mail light is on.
I guess it's been a while, Chief.
How you doing, Adam?
Actually, this is pretty difficult to tell you, but at a staff meeting a few days ago, they officially decided to cancel First Division's Cosmos development project.
Bastards.
Actually, it's being transferred to the military, so the project itself isn't going away. But the military is going to oversee the development of a new model.
Wonder what that model could be.
So the Cosmos unit development will come to a close at the end of this month. Togashi and I have the misfortune of being transferred to the military along with it. The decision was sudden, so we're all scrambling to organize the data we've accumulated. Though all of us are pretty down since you've left. So, now I'm on 5th Jerusalem, where the project is being transferred to.
You're getting to visit somewhere new, I guess.
Would you like to come and visit us? Everyone misses you. I'm sure even Cosmos. Well, she's antisocial as usual, so I don't know what she thinks, but I bet she misses you too. I'll await your answer. I hope to see you soon, Chief. Or Flower of First Division.
Well, he's certainly learned how to talk smoothly. I can't believe it's been 6 months already.
The light. I don't like... There we go. Flashback filter.
Chief, wait, calm down. Please, tell me why...
Weren't you listening to what I just said?
I was listening. I heard what you said, but what do you mean you're quitting? Upper management has yet to make a decision.
I can't just stay on as chief like nothing happened after causing an incident like that.
You mean the Gnosis terrorism, right? It was that Grimoire guy who caused it. There's no reason for you to take responsibility for it. You haven't been accused of anything yet. You don't have to resign.
Yeah, again, part it does feel like at least, maybe not the full thing, but at least part of the Grimoire and the Gnosis terrorism and all that should have been like in a game. But if, you know, if they were actually allowed to tell the story at their own pace.
Cosmos will be sealed and placed under observation, and I'm responsible for it.
You know, if after all this time we do eventually find out, like, no, actually, that's not at all true, how that, I'm gonna feel a little silly about that, but that's what...
It may be irresponsible to leave in the middle of development, but I can't stay at Vector.
You're kind of shady. Unlike any other huge organization.
She's only being sealed temporarily, and... Wait, Chief!
Alan, please take care of Cosmos, and everyone.
Please, give it a second thought.
I'm sorry.
Chief.
Chief.
A female form?
Yes. Since ancient times, women always healed people's hearts and granted them hope.
Hey, Kevin. It's been a while.
But there've been a lot of men who were healers, too.
Historical records have always been compiled from a male point of view. And besides, men are creatures capable of nothing but destruction and conquest.
You shut your mouth, Kevin. It's a little biased. We're just better at destruction and conquest. Saying we're capable of nothing but that. Fuck you, Kevin. I'm glad you're dead.
It's important to choose a female form when it's going to be a creator or protector.
I mean, yes, the female form is known to be more protecting and motherly. Got you there, but... No, I forgot about that one statement. I hate Kevin now, actually.
Did I say something strange?
No, it's just funny to see you with a gentle expression while you lecture with such intensity.
Really?
You can have an opinion, but that definitely doesn't mean your opinion isn't wrong.
Why did you decide to make Cosmos, Kevin? Is it to protect humanity?
Well, it's true that Gnosis are a grave threat to mankind's existence. So wanting to protect people from that threat is part of it. But more than that, there's something much stronger inside me.
Stronger?
If you say so.
Everything exists for a reason. If the Gnosis represents a truth we haven't known before, then I want to know what that is.
The truth about Gnosis.
I think that may actually be the shortcut to saving this universe.
I know you can do it, Kevin.
Well, can do it. No, you can't, because then... I mean, you can start doing it.
You'll build
then you can-
Cosmos, and you'll find that meaning.
The meaning is, something I probably shouldn't say. I'm sure Kevin was very happy with how his life ended up.
So, they've canceled the project. It's my fault. Kevin would be sad.
No.
Everything is unfinished. I'm sure even Cosmos won't be satisfied.
Whatever.
No, I'm the one who's not satisfied.
No, yeah, Cosmos isn't satisfied. She's only satisfied if she's protecting you or blowing the crap out of your enemies. It's kind of the same thing.
I can't go on leaving things unfinished like this. I have to go see Cosmos.
Alright then. Don't know why you had to flash white for a quick second like that. That was a little unexpected. Oh look, it's a compass thing.
It appears part of the S-Line division data leaked.
It's her handiwork. It seems she's working very hard.
The leak includes information about that program.
It doesn't matter. They have little power. Actually, it's all rather endearing. They think their cage is the entire world, and they believe they can change it. Let's just watch over them for a while. But enough of that. How did things go at Renlu's chateau? Is everything ready?
Everything is proceeding as planned.
Again, as I said, like his voice sounds so familiar, but I cannot think of where I've heard it from right now.
The transport to 5th Jerusalem is complete. We're ready for the Zohar Project demonstration. Do you intend to leave that location as is?
Yes. Ormus needs a sign that they can see with their own eyes. As long as they have their proof, they will continue to sacrifice themselves to protect their idol. For that is the source of their hope. There isn't much time left for her as well. Contact with Cosmos has taken its toll on her. You must succeed this time.
I understand. I will tend to her myself.
She emits good wavelength, just as you said.
Thank you.
Kind of a...
Save the game?
Yes, I will save the game. Thank you for asking, Ryuki. Too bad I'm a filthy American and you sing Miyuki is 101 centimeters tall. Too bad that doesn't mean much to me.
This is awful.
Yes, this battle resulted in the destruction of the 87th Division fleet.
Hey Helmer, I remember you.
Now the Mictum system has, for all practical purposes, fallen under Ormus control.
And so, history repeats itself. It's the exact same situation as 100 years ago.
Yeah, history does tend to repeat itself, sadly.
As long as people have self-preservation instincts, there will always be conflicts. The consciousness that makes us who we are is an inseparable part of life. Only death awaits people who abandon their human nature.
So everything is dictated by the laws of nature? That does sound like you, Helmer. But even that is in danger of being destroyed by the Gnosis, if things continue on like this.
That's what the Zohar Project is for. I hear that the tactical warship Merkaba is already complete.
According to the remaining fragments of the Y data, the Merkaba, just like the Proto-Merkaba, is a device that existed since ancient times. And Dimitri decided to turn it into a weapon.
As people do.
When Albedo obtained the Y data from Momo's subconscious domain, Dimitri obtained it as well by some unknown method.
That bastard Dimitri. Who would have thought he would use Joachim's dark relics? This must be hard on you.
I'm more worried about how Momo would feel if she learned about this. I can't bear to see her sad.
You're a good mother.
Well, I'm trying.
So that's all we can do.
I'm sorry, but I will need you to keep an eye on Dimitri a little while longer.
Isn't this sort of job your specialty?
Perhaps in the past. Now I'm the Miltian representative. I can't make any moves out in the open. Just restraining the Salvatore faction in Parliament keeps my hands full.
You have my sympathy. Farewell.
Are you busy?
Hello again, Kanan.
Kanan? No, it's fine.
Kanan?
Have you found any information about the object?
This is what it looks like under the UMN resonating telescope at maximum magnification. According to the information we obtained unofficially from Vector, this object is called Rennes-le-Château.
Oh yeah, that thing that dude was talking about.
There's no way to prove this, but apparently it's a landmass that belonged to Lost Jerusalem.
Huh. I mean, considering how the thing about Lost Jerusalem literally becoming so tiny that it basically didn't, yeah.
Even if, as you say, this is in fact a relic of lost Jerusalem, why has it appeared now?
Who knows?
There is also a record of an unusual number of Gnosis appearing in that region of space. Ormus appears interested in it as well. There's likely to be some connection. The only way to obtain more data on it is to make direct contact with the target. What do you propose about assembling an expedition team?
I've already commissioned the Kukai Foundation. This isn't public due to the number of Ormus members in the military and parliament.
A wise decision.
Was Shion doing well?
We gotta get Junior and them involved somehow, right?
Yes, she seemed fine. Though I'm not sure if I approve of her new associates.
You just don't like that someone didn't remember your name.
Scientia. Their technical skills are impressive. Vector has been acting suspiciously since the Gnosis terrorism. We'll use anything we can in order to find the truth, even outlaws. Please continue your investigation on the UMN. It must be difficult for you since you were born at Vector, but there's no one else I can ask.
I'm currently under the jurisdiction of the Miltian government. And I've also received orders from Representative Helmer to cooperate with you.
Yeah, Helmer's a good guy.
Do not worry about me.
Thank you.
Cutscene City. Oh, it's fun to be back.
The Parliament and the military both have their hands full dealing with Ormus. And we can't ignore a request from committee member Mizrahi.
Nah, don't worry about it. We're getting bored anyway. It'll be a nice change of pace. Right?
That's right.
It's unofficial, but we have information that an Ormus fleet is headed there as well.
And so, yeah, should have expected that.
Either there's something there that Ormus needs, or maybe...
Just because we don't know what it is, doesn't mean they don't.
Either way, if we make direct contact, we're sure to find out something, right?
I envy your attitude.
Just shoot them all, Junior.
But I wish you'd think a little more about my position.
Oh well, that's the little master for ya.
The matter is surrounded by sensitive political issues. If I could, I'd go with you. But I can't leave 5th Jerusalem for a while. Take care of the place while I'm gone, you two. If he gives you any trouble, don't hesitate to scold him.
You got it.
Understood.
Like he really envies me. He's dumped all the hard stuff on us.
But you get to go out and have adventures and shoot people.
I'm gonna make him write all the reports when this is done.
Little master, are you really gonna be okay with just the Elsa? Wouldn't it be a good idea for us to go too?
Don't worry. It's just gonna be a reconnaissance, so Elsa's small size is better suited. Just keep the Durandal in the back for support. Anyway, we've got ESs. There's nothing to worry about.
Little Master, I don't mean to dampen your enthusiasm. But large-scale Gnosis appearances have been detected in that region of space. Please take appropriate caution.
I know. We're almost there. I'll contact you later.
Alright. Oh my god.
Margulis, I've put Richard and Herman in charge of dealing with the Federation fleet moving towards Renlu Chateau.
Tim.
They seem to be highly compatible with the vessels of Anima.
Yes. The Federation will be unable to offer any real resistance against ES craft. This should keep them quiet for a while. What's wrong? You're not yourself. Are you feeling sentimental after returning to our homeland?
Pellegrini, what do you see before you? Mictum, the mummified world that spreads before our eyes. This is what is left of the birthplace of Ormus.
A world destroyed 18 years ago. By Federation barbarians who foolishly unleashed the Zohar.
Yes, it is our homeland, wiped from the records. In order to cover up the Federation's mistakes.
But why are we here now? What lies on this world ruled by death and gnosis? Isn't our goal to return to Lost Jerusalem?
Everything is the will of Lord Heinlein. It is not for us to know. He has stated that this world will rise again. Then it must mean that it will. Already Rennes le Chateau has returned.
And this is what happens with the religious zealots.
The holy land of Rennes le Chateau? Our cradle, which once existed on Lost Jerusalem. Where our blessed saint sleeps.
If the reappearance of the tomb heralds the revival of our homeland, then we must protect our holy land at all costs.
Reporting, sir. A Kukai Foundation vessel is approaching the region in question. It appears to be a Lohengrin-class freighter.
Helmer's dogs. Perhaps I'll meet him again. Prepare the Prodigium for launch. We're going to Rennes le Chateau.
Another cutscene? Yeah, there we go. What a surprise, right? Look.
This thing is pretty big.
More like an asteroid than a rock formation.
It's 70 kilometers in diameter. Unable to determine mass due to abnormal gravitational fields.
Still, these values seem to be rather unusual. I didn't think anything this size could cause such a gravitational disturbance.
Gravity roughly 1 g around the object. But that seems rather strange. Wait, what is this?
Whoa! Looks like a large portion of land from somewhere.
It could even be the remains of a destructed planet.
No. The shape of the underside looks too uniform for that. It appears to have been artificially cut away from its original mass.
Multiple unidentified craft are approaching.
Tony!
Damn it! Is that Ormus? It's nice of them to greet us. Continue your approach to the island and collect data. We can handle these guys ourselves.
Little Master! Now wait just a second!
Is he telling us to go there by ourselves?
No way in hell. We don't get any hazard pay.
I'll give you guy's a damn escort. Now go do what you're paid to do.
Burn your page. We're gonna go kill some things. Vaccination bird has attacked on ES. Select tag. Equip weapons. When you select a weapon, the displayed EN value will be consumed. The maximum amount of EN is displayed on the left side. You may attack consecutively as long as EN remains. Fine and all, except honestly, there's not really anything I can do that I would be able to like do 2 attacks in on my turn. That was rather rude. Yay! Ooh, good. He got everyone some things. Because obviously they're all involved. 5 nano repair ends and a half repair. Not bad. Not bad at all.
How's the Elsa?
It's safe. It's gathering data at coordinates KZ255, Y724.
Okay. Momo and Jin, you go guard the Elsa.
Right.
Roger.
Junior, enemy reinforcements.
They don't know when to give up. How many are there this time?
Just one. And it's after the Elsa.
You're in the way. What? Be gone! Well, well. Your inexperience is beginning to show.
Is that a new model? Momo, stay back! I'll take him down. What?
Probably shouldn't overcommit to that
A black ES. Its agility.
The swordsmanship. Uzuki.
Indeed. Yeah?
I thought that was you, Colonel. This location must mean a great deal, due to the fact that you've come all this way here to join us.
And what if it does? It's not a phenomenon you can handle, and you'll never understand its meaning. I'm going to send you and your ESs right to your grave.
Yay! Another second boss fight. Animal Awakening. Yes, equips. These straps are equipped with vessels of animal. Releasing the power is called Animal Awakening. When the attack hits, the gauge at the bottom right of the screen fills. When it reaches 100, the anima level increases by 1. Select anima once the level has been obtained. This will allow you to perform an animal awakening based on the current level. Being consumed when awakening is reduced, the ability to use one special attack. During animal awakening, the anima command will change into the special attack command. Selecting special attack will display special attacks for that level. Man, maybe used only once per awakening. When you finish off an enemy with... Yeah. Kind of what I figured.
Let's see how far my blades will go against you.
Hello again, Maladons. How are you doing?
I'll show you the difference between me and you.
He does damage, that was rude. So I might be going insane, but I don't see the animal level thing going on. That obviously like this is oh yeah, no, they're okay. Okay, no, I thought it was somewhere different. I didn't need to. That also, give me a sec. My cat is being weird again. I say weird, but obviously I know what she wants. But give me a sec. It's so strange sometimes. 73, 37. Buster.
Don't make me laugh. Is that the extent of your power?
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I saw that and I'm like, okay, doesn't it looks like I only have one animal gauge that I can use at a time. Yep. Charge with the Reuben again, just to be safe. Even with the animals, I don't have enough to attack twice in turn. And fish attack, the Pirates, the Art Star. 94,000 damage. 9400. 94,000 and he's absolutely dead right now. He's an analyze ball. Does 8,100 left.
Please hit!
This should finish him because he's taken like yeah. Take that, dude. Stupid Margulis. Nice. Everyone leveled up. That's good. Everyone but Momo learned the thing. Nano repaired the yes, it's nice. I think that's the
Colonel,
best drop I can get.
What
off
is
him.
Ormus so concerned about? What lies asleep in this place?
I have nothing else to say to you. You should be ashamed of your ignorance. Now it's time for you to die.
I wouldn't be ashamed of ignorance specifically.
What's this?
Not wanting to learn that I would be ashamed of.
Momo, what's happening?
It's a space-time transfer. An anomaly has manifested around the landmass. Imaginary number values increasing. The phenomenon surface is rotating in reverse phase.
Jin, you have to get out of here now!
You won't get away from me that easily. Uzuki? Do not interfere!
Captain!
Hurry! You must escape!
They headed for the Holy Land. How dare they?
Let them go, Margulis.
But Your Eminence, how can you say that? The blessed saint sleeps in that land.
She is already in our possession. Even if they were able to reach the place, there would be nothing for them to find there.
What was that? Don't tell me you have already acted.
Yes. I have a new task for you. Return at once. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Eminence.
Come back here, you bastard!
Uzuki, unfortunately, we'll have to settle this later. In the meantime, I want you to concentrate on saving your friends. You have got to think of something to help them out at this point. That is, if there is a way to help save their poor souls.
But Colonel...
Maybe I don't want to save them. Meanwhile...
Hurry up and reverse the thrusters!
Oh no, the professor.
That border surface is nasty. It'll grind the ship to dust.
Tony! Ah!
This ain't happening. This ain't happening.
Damn it, the logical drive is shot. We don't have any power. It's no good. It won't hold. We're gonna crash. Brace yourselves!
It's Gaba. Hammer, you are capable of trying to do something at least. Yeah, Scott definitely can't do anything right now.
Mary, can you locate the Elsa's position?
We're on it. Wait a sec. How are we? Did you trace it? IFF lost. Unable to determine the Elsa's location.
Oh dear.
Were they shot down?
No way. Besides, we didn't detect any explosions.
Regardless of what happened, we won't be able to learn any more from here. Let's hurry to Little Master's location.
Yeah. Hear that, Little Master? Wait just a little bit.
Yeah, gotcha. Please hurry. Jin, how's it look over there?
I'm afraid the Rubens sensors won't be able to show us anymore. We'll have to wait for the Durandal's arrival.
Damn it! Just be okay, guys.
Save the game?
Yes, I would like to save the game. Hi, Mama. How tall did it say Mizuki was? Miyuki? I keep wanting to say Mizuki for some reason. Yes, I'll agree. End of chapter 1. Good to know.
One year has now passed since the battle in Old Miltian space. Ever since the Zohar was swallowed up by the giant Gnosis, the Gnosis phenomenon has increased in frequency, and the people are now constantly exposed to its threat. Yet, despite the large number of star systems that have been destroyed by the Gnosis, people continue to resist, refusing to cooperate with each other, and engaging in one pointless conflict after another. I found myself full of questions. I wanted to know more about the immigrant fleet, the organization that was behind the Miltian conflict, as well as the words that were spoken by the Patriarch Sergius. He said that the Ormus are the rightful possessors of the Zohar. So I began to investigate. I wanted to know more about the relationship between the Miltian conflict and the Zohar on my own. 6 months ago, I encountered a group of people called Scientia. I was able to obtain their aid as I found myself becoming more and more involved in an incident that revolved around a mysterious program called Lemegeton. It turned out to be a Zohar control program, which was developed during the Lost Jerusalem era. Its creator, Grimoire, continued to wander the UMN as a mental entity in search of a being. He was searching for Nephilim, the girl in the white dress that has appeared before me countless times. The existence of an organization controlling Grimoire from the shadows came to light. Vector's Special Technology Advancement Division. This department, jointly managed by the government and private industry, had been wiped from the records. But there was no doubt it had been created by the organization I worked for. Vector also had contact with the UTIC organization, and the UTIC organization was connected with Ormus. But the evidence was concealed, and the truth had been buried away into the darkness. Everything except for one fact. I found out the name of the individual, who was in the lead position at that time in the management office. When I saw the name, Suo Uzuki, I felt nothing. No surprise, no sadness, and no anger. To be honest, I felt nothing at all. Somewhere in my heart, I think that I must have expected it. All I could feel was a sense of resignation, knowing that the inevitable had finally come to pass. And I decided to quit my job at Vector. The friends I made there, and Cosmos, were the only bonds I had linking me to Kevin. But I couldn't stand being there any longer. Maybe I did it to atone for all of the victims. Maybe it was to strike back at my late father, who had abandoned my mother. No, it wasn't for either of those reasons. It was probably that I
title card. Also, finish your sentences, Shion. You're better than that.
Let's see. I'm supposed to meet him at the hotel. There's still some time. I think I'll look around the city.
Federation Orbital Spaceport. And more database stuff. Yay. That's what I always wanted. Oriole stuff. Yes. Those units, you know, Dan, Voyager's unit, the Ruben is Jeans, Liv, ES Leva, Marius, Michelle, the term Wilhelm used to refer to chaos. Not chaos, the word chaos, the man, person. Voodoo Simulator, building a Europe institution mainly used for RTV League experiments. Executioner, referring to Nedreta, is built with the ability to obliterate URTV unit Rubido. Emulator, seen a few of those. Copper. Giant research plant trade by Johann, where research was rated on 100 series observational units prototypes in the Heatward of Fate. This plant served as the mothership for Proto Omega alongside the son of Nephilim. After using Sakura, however, Yohim used it to create Momo. It was sealed inside the base, resurrected by Albedo. It can convert Gnosis to energy and use that as energy as a weapon. Very strong. Lightning. That's what happens when Gnosis. I just call it solidification. I just call it solidification. Weird. Why is Shio not Vincent die or whatever? But yeah, Andrew becoming a Gnosis. That's in the anime they kind of flipped Andrew and Virgil's fates in the between the anime and episode 1. Yeah, they basically flipped around what happened to Virgil and Andrew, which was a choice. Ente Udo Efon, yay, Proto Omega, one of the relics of God. It was subjected to a repeated linkage operational test with the original Zohar, being deployed to intercept Federation forces during the first and second mission descent operations. It was set to be deployed in the third descent operation, but once the Gnosis appeared, it was left at the hangar in their confusion. Link world was held by Urubito in that specific circumstance. The Red Dragon is the generation mode for the final anti-Udo Wave 1 booster. Juniors assigned the role use this ability to amplify waves sent by the other URTV units to have them converge to annihilate Udo's waves. Junior can also emit this wave himself, although its power is limited. Now let me get on a Zohar control program that can create certain specified wavelengths. Constructed by vector programmer Dreamward Venom during the Lost Jerusalem era. These wavelengths affect not only the operation of the Zohar, but the appearance of Gnosis as well. Use the wavelengths to control the Gnosis and set off the Gnosis terrorism incident. Geton was fragmented into pieces and was later scattered across the human. A year ago, Dremar collected all the fragments and reassembled him. On his death after the Gnosis tear, the whole Grimoire finding the things and causing Gnosis terrorism and then dying and the thing with all that feels like this should have been in a game, and they had to find ways to summarize it because they weren't allowed to tell the story like they wanted to. That's how it feels. Ziggurat Industries. They made cyborgs. Ziggy. best cyborg. Executive Committee. Handled by an Executive Committee assembly of 24 senior representatives. Its current director is Dimitri. Dimitri is a piece of shit. Wilhelm once served as Executive Committee Director. Of course he did. SimLab, a department within Victor. Its role is to conduct tactical level operational tests and assessments. Giant conglomerate that stands shoulder to shoulder with Victor. Originally a corporate entity affiliated with the Imaging Fleet, it changed its names to Himes Heavy Industry after being admitted to the Federation. Its representative is Handline, a man with a seat as an enormous cannon. Indeed. You know about the Federation. The weapons, the track inhibitor. Zohar emulators have many varied functions. When confirmed that space-time anomaly appears when you go out of control, the track inhibitor prevents this loss of control within the emulators. Yes, I know what an inhibitor is. Thank you for telling me. We also know what amplifiers are. Which is also good to enhance the range of things. The MN is multiple weapon system created by Shion's junior colleague Miyuki. He did good. He did good. He's done some good stuff for us. Which it's, I mean, as it says, anti-Gnosis beam launchers, which might help explain why we were actually able to fight and kill that first boss. The rise in MWS further customized it. Its defense capabilities have been enhanced. The outputs of its base shield is triple that of the previous model. Good for Miyuki. He deserved her job. He did well. Merkaba, exceeding 100 kilometers. And Proto Merkaba was used by Yohim as the plan for Momo's creation. So Merkaba could destroy a planet. It's like the Death Star, but better. Phase transfer cannon. Destroys everything in the vicinity by creating a phase transfer, potentially even destroying a star. The phase transfer system activating key from PT cartridge. The bulk of the cannon can materialize into real space. It appears to be a handgun, but it is actually part of the cannon. This Cosmos fired the weapon while limiting the phase transfer mass to spatial anomaly increased in size, causing the song of Nephilim to appear. Anti-Udo shift. Once Junior awakens as an anti-Udo entity, he transforms into the Red Dragon. Junior faces despair as it could destroy all it holds dear. That's never been used as a plot device in anything ever. Ganon and Citrine have a power that's closely related, but the facts remain behind the situation are unknown. Dina interface. Optional weapon designed to improve Kosos's mobility. Looks like a motorbike, but it is actually a versatile mobile device capable of air and split space flights. Not before the PT cartridge. Used to activate a phase transfer cannon, which Bit unsurprising, PT. Though I hear PT and I also think of the, demo. Prodigium, ominous mobile battleship. It also means miracle, of course. Of course, they named their flagship Miracle. Base. There's logical type of spaceship propulsion, substantial energy to activate. The logical drive pod. Suspension drive used mainly by small mobile weapons without independent flight capability, or by small spaceships to perform a gate jump. The beast, from to the singularity within the double black hole that appeared near old Miltian space after the space-time anomaly that occurred. It was so named to reflect the special property of black holes. If you ever come near one, you will never be able to get out. Except that one time, but I didn't get out on its own. Isolation area. Quarantine area in Sector D of the Durandal where the Zohar emulators are stored. There are 12 Zohar emulators kept under strict control via an attract inhibitor. Ghana, Lake, whose observational project was led by Dr. Masuda, founded by Vector Industries Capital. We revealed the pedestal of the compass of order and chaos when Masuda placed a stone tablet he had with him on the object. The Zohar appeared from the lake. Jerusalem, city of peace. I did know that. Roma, a planet pod built by fusing several asteroids together, used as a hiding place by Utic. It was a place of worship used by Ormos in the past. By the time Utic reopened it after the Mushin conflict, it had been abandoned for several centuries. CSRC, the Cerebral Science Research Center, said by Yohei Masarahi. The site of both the original Zohar analysis and Gnosis research. Center's accomplishments involved environmental bugs, DSSS, and heat blood artifacts. What to know? West Jerusalem, Earth, the mother planet of the human race. Of course, they're calling it Lost Jerusalem. Renes Las Chateau, a piece of land thought to be a chunk of Lost Jerusalem. As you will see, Corintios, name of the tower that serves as Utic's central headquarters. The cute Neurosis treatment facility, the former CSRC, and the Song of Nephilim were part of its facilities. Institute, we know about that. We don't need to hear more about Dimitri. He's a piece of shit. Link experiment related to the Zohar emulators carried out by Utic at their facility on planet RND. I think I'm pronouncing that wrong. I should know how to. It's been a while since I played that game. RND? I don't know. I think I pronounced it right earlier, but I'm losing my mind. At the time Andrew had the reins of the operation, it can be deduced that the experiments revolved around linking the Zohar emulators to another existence. From use of the word connection, it is likely that other existence was Udu. However, they failed. In R&D, had a space-time anomaly and became a Gnosis cathedral ship that we explored in the first game. Remember? The connection, technology used to dive into Cosmos' mainframe, and the first establishment of a non-local connection by mutual interaction. Interlink. Last two units to communicate. You know, like Mary and Shelley. Got a little bug. They're nanomachines to purify and maintain the quality of air in enclosed spaces. They appear like fireflies, which would, I guess would explain why they're called environmental bugs. Big column, various types of columns, like the transfer columns, the human transfer columns. Great column, it has high flow of traffic and was the main reason Ziggy selected to navigate through this column. And he was escorting Momo so that he could lose the tracking system from enemy transports. Salvatore, the children of the side, design children like Junior and Dimitri. Crazy, I thought he was, I guess, he was a designer, and then he was used for the URTVs. Device connects the unit's consciousness to virtual space connected within the UMN. Dive pod, which, as we saw in the picture, dive unit. Equipment used when connecting to the human, the type and size vary according to the connection depth. As most connections are shallow, goggle type units are in widespread use. Connect to function. Takes visually received data, processes it through thought circuits to understand. Humanoid realians and androids are fitted with this feature alongside artificial personalities. Nervous system disorder. Xenosaga. Effort to run this disease since birth, but it has also been known to develop spontaneously following excessive human access. Ultra wide range shield-bird is an effective radius of about 300,000 kilometers. That is pretty big. It's pretty big. It's as expected from Cosmos. The maintenance box carries a containment device for maintenance on android realians and cyber. Artificial personality layers. Yep. Hyperspace, we know about that. Heat death. The heat death is the universe. Characters like Catherine. The special reacting manufactured by Mizrahi, manufactured by order of Sergius the 17th. According country data taken from Febronia, was tuned and used as the core of the system to control Udo. Febronia refers to her as the little sister. I mean, strictly speaking, she is actually Febronia's clone, but would make sense to refer to her as a little sister. Yes, why did we don't really need you mention how you would something sure. Patriarch, the highest authority of the Ormus Religion Society, which is Sergius the 17th. We remember this base, don't we? He was a thing. He was sure a thing. Then Marverum, former chief of Vector Zohar Research Department. He was the one responsible for causing the Zohar to go berserk thousands of years ago, destroying Nostromosaurus. 6 months ago, he brought out the Gnosis terrorism. He went into hiding. The apparently fucking did, which again, I feel like should have been in the game, but you know. Lives were officially listed as the result of an individual. He was in Vector's custody prior to their occurrence. The Grimoire summoned and controlled Gnosis in an area under special Vector control motivated Shion to think that Vector and the human might be connected with the Gnosis phenomena. So many details were lost with Grimoire's death, which again should have been in the game or something. Or in something at least. One source suggests that he likely shared a deep connection with the girl known as Nephilim, and that the Gnosis terrorism was part of a search for her. And of course, Vector's denied any relation to any of that crap. Y'all know Sakura. Sakura's nice. She did not deserve what she got. There is citrine. John saw Ziggy's name and life. There's still Cecilia, one of the special androids. Celia, and then Sicily is surprisingly, no got Negrito, his timeline is the second most influential member of Onus. Despite this, he has never shown himself in public. Even Margulis and his men have never seen him directly. That may change. I don't remember we ever physically see Heinlein in this game. Herman, formless Inquisitor under the command of Chief Inquisitor Margulis. We fought Herman. It's lucky he did not die. Suda. Beyond his name in the excavation results, nothing is known. I would assume he was Japanese too with that name. I would assume him Japanese too. Ikihira Togashi. His hobby is judo. Good for him. Stay active. Good job. Thought to be in love with his co-worker Miyuki, he transferred to the second R&D division before he made the move. Oh no, his sensitive soul was left holding the pain of unrequited love. No, Yuki, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm partially in hopes of distracting himself. He makes teasing Alan new chief. Again, I'm sorry to hear about that, but it's unfortunate. And then Richard, the other guy that we fought in Rubigo. We all know Junior. We love Junior's a good boy. Hello, person. The Merkaba. No, we can see the There's a showroom that explains what it is. I know what the... I am Michion, yes. Waiting for me at the Mobius Hotel. Gotcha. In the northern part of the first business district. I will go there eventually. No, not yet. Just want this. Okay, there's nothing over here. There's nothing ready over here. Or... Okay, cool. Let this go. Oh, good. Oh no. Thing. Anyway.
Where am I?
Where are you indeed? We do not know, Nedretto. And then I get distracted because my friend messaged me. He just beat you in the corner, Overlord, so good for him.
What? Get away. Stop. Stay back. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Don't touch me.
Touch.
Stop it. Don't talk to me. I refuse to acknowledge you. Stop talking to me. Stop it! I won't do what you want! Voodoo.
Voodoo.
Yuriev? Dr. Yuriev.
Tim.
Is something wrong? Are you not feeling well?
I'm just having some trouble getting along with my son. I'm fine. Please continue.
That's one way to put it.
Yes, sir. Currently, the operational experiments are underway in the research ward. And the doctor wishes to give you a report.
I see. Accompany me, Citrine.
Yes, sir.
So, you finally decided to come listen to me, Dmitri Yuriev.
I recognize that voice, that face as well.
I see you're as unfriendly as ever, Sellers. I don't have much time. Just tell me the results. You're as bad as Margulis. You commanders are so inflexible.
Yeah. I mean, for like Mario, that makes sense. Like, religious zealots are kind of known to be a little inflexible in certain things.
Anyway, the startup experiment has already succeeded. The problem is... what? Look at these values.
The pulse from the temporal lobe is unstable. Perhaps there's a problem in the link with the pilot.
This is based on the prototype recovered from the ruins of Milsha. It was originally calibrated for an Ormus priest, so these results are unsurprising. Same as the power supply. It was designed to match the original Zohar. Currently, we're operating it using the spare emulator unit I constructed. But because of it, the output is unstable, and the link with the pilot is poor. Are you saying it won't run? Exactly the opposite. It generates too much power, and we're unable to stop it. Federation's technicians are no fools, but Ormus is much more experienced in regards to this. If we at least had Vector participating, the outcome might have been a little different. Why did you remove them from the project?
The Lamageton incident. I'm sure you're aware they were involved in it. I don't know what he's scheming, but I can't allow him to gain top-secret information.
What about the alternative you're using in place of Cosmos? Have you determined its origin? It may be another Vector plot.
I have people working on that now. Even if it was, it's still just an anti-Gnosis weapon. We'll just use it for our own purpose. Now, give me an update on the Macabre.
No visible problems with that thing. We've already completed the final calibration. Thanks to the Y data you brought.
Did I hurt your pride?
Take that how you like, but I hope you appreciate my work. I painfully reconstructed it by putting the fragments together.
I'm sure it was very hard.
It would almost have been faster to build it from scratch. Of course, with the core in this condition, I can't guarantee its safety.
There's not much time left before the demonstration. I trust you'll have it ready by then.
Of course. Otherwise, there'd be no point of me being here. By the way, have you found an opponent? You're going to need something impressive to fight this thing.
Don't worry, that's already been arranged.
Humanade is very good.
Oh.
It's the perfect opponent to silence the fools that support Vector.
Hey, this place seems familiar.
Big news! Hey, where's the new chief?
Yeah, this place seems very familiar for some reason, don't it?
If you're looking for Chief Ridgely, he went out to the city. He said he was meeting someone.
A meeting? Oh, he must have gone to see Chief Uzuki. What does he think he's doing at a time like this? He should just tell her he's in love with her. He needs to make up his mind and act.
Yeah, you would know all about that now, wouldn't you? I mean,
By Uzuki, you mean Shion Uzuki, the former chief? She took responsibility for the Gnosis terrorism and resigned, right? Was she Chief Ridgely's girlfriend?
he wishes.
What? If she were, he would be delirious. But reality is harsh.
Yep.
So, what's the big news? Did something happen?
Oh, yeah. Cosmos is going to be the opponent for the new weapon in the demonstration.
New weapon? You mean that...
Yeah, that crazy thing. I guess they want to acquire real-world combat data along with the activation test. But they've sure got a lot of confidence to pick Cosmos as the opponent.
Yeah, they may have removed her from the project, but she's still ready for combat. Do they think they can win over support if it defeats Cosmos?
Yeah, I hear there's a lot of Vector-friendly Parliament members in the government. It's probably a move to take some wind out of that faction. I can't believe they're using the product of our stress and caffeine as a political tool.
Anything can be used as a political tool, to gosh.
They'll learn not to mess with the Princess of First Division. We're gonna send them packing. Damn it! We need to get started on the calibration work right away! What the hell is the new chief doing at a time like this?
Something far more important. To him, at least. Yeah, I like how we had a bunch of cutscenes, boss, a few more cutscenes, and then like, if I hadn't read the, excuse me. But yeah, if I hadn't read the data-based stuff, then I'd be like given like 30 seconds of walking and then more cutscenes. It's kind of funny how that goes. Let me go that way. I want to do, but not really. See, according to the map, the way to Mobius's hotel is to go south. It's the tallest building in the first business district. First business district. Cool. We'll see if there's other things to do after we go to the hotel itself. Welcome to Fifth Jerusalem. I'm gonna save. It's nice having a good PS2 for this. Like, I think I talked about this, but like my old PS2, there was a, I don't know exactly how to describe what the problem was. I got an antidote. Yay me. Oh my god. I don't know the password. Wonder if I can learn it from anyone. I mean, people can't. We've seen people turn Gnosis, so it depends. Like, is she talking about that or something else? Is that now? If she's talking about the Gnosis, the whitening as it's called, definitely a real thing. Alright, so, yes, I am. Kinda standing in my way, dude. Don't appreciate that. Yeah, I don't... Maybe that's just not a thing yet, but it's a password? I wonder. A secret password. I wonder where I'm supposed to find that. I don't know. Maybe later. Because yeah, obviously I don't. We'll see. And you know, with Encephalon stuff, there's not really any. There's not really any like missable play. Too many missable like things in these games. Yeah, what can I do? Buy thing. Buy some analyze balls. The automacer. Cool. Snake Eye display data. 1/2 guard damage. Red Oasis is block B. About your fashion? A lot of different fashion trends. I'm sure. They're still town. Let's go over this way, see. A lot of rumors about that John thing, but it's about the Merkaba. Okay. What's this? What's in here? So is this like a museum or something then? I mean, there might have been, I don't. I'll take an. Park. Cool. Wait, what? The park at night is straight? Is that what you said? Yeah. You can see some great views. Okay, Come back later, I suppose. I got money. The database? Yeah, sure it would. Yeah, there's some data that won't be added unless you fulfill specific requirements. Something good might happen. Well, I guess I'll see. He's asking Milsha. Been asking me about Milsha a lot. I'd rather forget, or maybe don't. Nothing over here. Bye, birds. Okay. That's about. I mean, you what? I got 200 gold. Okay, cool. All the money. There is a boat. Or at least I assume that's what that's supposed to be. You know, it is a nice little overhead view of everything. Yeah, every park I know, its park is nice. And I feel like that's might be something. Possibly. It's mostly because of... Well, actually, if I do can't blow up the gate, Dad. I was just curious. Whatever. But yeah, no, it feels like I can do something about this a bit later. Maybe. Possibly. Also, there's that thing that... So... Yeah. Down repair, cool. But yeah, no, I guess so. Maybe I'm looking at the park later. There might be something. I don't know. Because I'll see after this. Honestly, all I can really do right now is hotel. So, and maybe there's something other than looking at during the. Welcome to the world of Hackhawks. Why is it called that? I don't know. Alright, cool. So,
What?
Okay, here we go. Oops.
what?
I'll do my best.
Choose characters out who will appear. Yeah. Settings. What's the settings? First, I won't do that. Confirmation is yeah. Oh. You do multiplayer Hackhawks. Cool, I guess. That would be huge. Yeah, starting point. There's the exit point.
Okay, here we go.
After a few moments, the character will appear. Press R1 or R2 to make the character appear immediately. They will begin walking forward on their own. Here's the goal. That was, yeah, that was so hard. In the retro game, all you have to do is lead the characters from the starting point to the goal, press start into the next stage. They will win.
Is there a need for me to do this?
Basics. Characters walk forward, following the path. It turns, they turn automatically. Yep. I see. T intersections, they always turn right. We'll make a U-turn at dead ends. Alright. Annoying, but press the L button to make them walk faster. If you got branches, they'll always go straight if there's a branch like there. Yep. Yeah. To display and stage completion requirements. If you run out of characters or are unable to meet the quota, it's game over. Character appears, it decreases by 1. Quota. Yep. I got you. Number go up, make all number go up. View the field with stop button. And if you press select throughout the game is paused, you'll see a few tips. Russian floss daily. Rewarded every time you beat a world. If you ever get stuck, press restart. I do beat your time for an extra challenge. Exercise your body and mind every day.
Is there a need for me to do this?
You want to lead the characters to go, but there are holes. It's where gimmicks come in. There's a gimmick. Lose when you press circle, because it's used by a circle. You can trash. When you release the button, the gimmick returns to the original position. Okay, easy enough.
I seem to have reached the end.
Game is actually 3D, so it's ups and downs. Characters can't go up slopes. They can go down. There's nothing beyond the slope. They just fall into the abyss. I got Yep. I get it. Thank you for the tutorial. That was easy. There we go. So difficult. You know, it's doing the right thing. It's just slowly amping things up. Yeah, I did it. Okay, we got the two, and he's just gonna slide there, so they're all. Oh yeah, I can do.
Is there a need for me to do this?
Hold on. Let me do the.
to have reached the end. I seem to have reached the end.
Let me reach. I know what I did. I see what I know what I did wrong.
Is there a need for me to do this? I seem to have reached the end. I seem to have reached the end. I seem to have reached the end.
Oh, okay, I didn't even know. I didn't realize I could do that. I just killed that one Ziggy.
I seem to have reached the end.
They're starting. Yeah. Oh. That's a shame. I gotta be careful with that. Okay. Hmm. There didn't seem to be a way to just like be like, hey, I want to recite, have it play out first. Yeah, other than tripping it up, I mainly just need to worry. But this is a good vantage point for all to see all of the moves from them. Yeah, this works. Neither just all. There we go. I wish I could say I meant to trap one of them so they would run next to each other, but... Right, so... Seemed pretty obvious with this one, but then there's that one.
Here we go.
Yeah, like that one's just fake out. This is just... There we go. Yay! I get it.
Okay, here we go.
Can't do that yet, but at least I did. At least I did the first world. This is a good way of the game being like, yeah, don't try not to spend 3 million years on the entire thing, guy. Return to main game. There we are. Yeah, I'll be back, and I don't know how much long until the second world's taken care of, but yay, get it. And I should get this. I got some reason I thought I got something from the doing all that. Oh, I only... Okay. I'm assuming that's what that was. I got 2 decoders, so... I'm assuming the easy puzzle got me the decoder. Cool. Alright, to the hotel. And it is... after 12 minutes. So... I'm wondering what to do. I got a segment file. Cool. Thanks for that, dude. Got decoder. I don't know where that is. I know. I got the thing for this thing now. Yes, sir. It's like, I don't know why I hit yes. I don't need any explanation on how segment files work. Listen to this music. Yay, 50 gold. I'm sure the hotel doesn't need that, whatever. Hi, Alan. How's it going, buddy?
Chief, it's good to see you again.
Alan, you're looking well.
Actually, I could use some sleep. But I got more energy than others. You're looking well too, Chief.
Hey, could you stop using Chief? I'm no longer part of Vector. You can call me Shion.
What? Oh, she...
Shio.
Chief.
Oh, you coward.
It's hard to change what I call you after all this time.
Really? Seems easy enough to me.
You never called Alan anything but Alan.
Well, whatever.
I've already got you a room on the upper floor, so go ahead and settle in. When you're done, come back down. I'll show you around town.
There's a lot I want to talk about, so why don't you come up with me?
What? Go with you? The room is a double.
Alan, don't be a coward.
Of course, no one's expecting a suite. Ah, there's the elevator.
No, I mean... Wait, Chief!
Good to see him. That some things never change, right? Something is stuck. There was 10 gold credit gold just stuck in there. Really? That seems like something the hotel should be better at preventing. Oh good, and I got down repair. There we go. Anything for a healing item, right? Money! And a medkit. Cool. Awesome. Let's go up. And yeah, hopefully there's a save point soon, because it's been almost 5 hours, so I'm probably gonna end it soon. That's like, oh, there's a save point. But yeah, but yeah, Dolphin wants to do a cutscene first, I guess.
So, how are things? Is everyone doing well?
But yeah, Dolphin wants to watch Psycho 2, so I want an hour or so before then, so you know, I can eat something, and probably gonna try to put a bit more Harvest to see how that is.
Yes, they're all fine.
I mean, I also need to do the Disgaea Mayhem DLC. Not DLC, demo. I had no idea if they would even try to do DLC for Disgaea Mayhem.
But they don't seem to be very happy with the sudden decision to cancel the project. I'm not happy about it either.
Speaking of that, I need to tell Dolphin about that. Where the Disgaea... I think I already told him about the Disgaea CEO. It's like, physical games are important, but then it came out, he's like, might as well get rid of consoles as well. So that I gotta tell him that. He'll find that one funny.
They didn't give any advance notice?
Nothing of the sort. Second Division had already begun the next phase along with First Division. So they wound up putting a lot of work to waste. Miyuki said they're all in a really bad mood. Well, the government is compensating our financial losses. But they can't compensate us for the time we spent on this project.
Is that really how Second Division feels and not how Miyuki feels? That girl was so excited about Cosmos' weapons development.
Who is it?
Speaking of,
Hi, Alan. Is she on there yet? Oh, there you are.
Oh? Is that all you have to say to your former co-worker after not seeing her for 6 months?
oh, yeah.
6 months? We just met last...
Miyuki.
6 months ago, remember?
Oh, yeah, right. Has it really been that long?
You never play poker.
Huh?
Nothing. I can't believe Miyuki lost track of time.
It's a good thing it's Alan.
Yeah, I guess time just flew by. Anyway, I bet you're happy, Alan, since you're all alone in a hotel room with Shion. Are you planning to enjoy some quality time with her after this?
What are you talking about?
I mean, it really is too bad that one dude wasn't able to, because they both enjoyed teasing Alan, so they got that in common.
I hit the nail on the head, huh?
Wow, what are you talking about? I'm not that kind of guy. Jeez.
Ooh, a little nervous stutter. Men are such animals.
You too. Miyuki, did you have some reason for calling Alan?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need the necessary weapon details by tonight.
Weapons? For what?
For Cosmos, of course. Didn't Togashi tell you? There's going to be a public demonstration to show off that new weapon tomorrow. And Cosmos is going to be a part of it. Rumor is she's going up against it.
What? This is the first I've heard about it. Besides, I've already taken today off, and...
Too bad.
What are you talking about? Please send the details by this evening. It takes time to put these things together, you know.
Like, just being asked to send, you're not. It's a little. It's trappy, yes. As a working person myself, yeah, that kind of thing be trappy. I'm glad I've never had to deal with it, but at least you're not asked to like go back into the office, do a bunch of work, sending weapon details over. It shouldn't take too long, thankfully. Still.
Anyway, that's how it goes, so good luck, Chief Ridgely.
But yeah, that's part of the problem with having, like, getting higher up in, like, the chain of a company or anything like that is, like, yo, you have more responsibilities, so even though you're off, we're gonna need your help.
Wait a minute!
Sounds like you're a pretty busy man, Chief Ridgely.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It looks like I have to get back to work. I'd actually planned to show you a good time around town after this, but...
Don't worry about it. Hey, do you think I can sit in on the public demonstration tomorrow? I would love to see Cosmos and everyone else, too. Think that'll be all right?
Oh, sure. I'll ask the director to let you observe as a special advisor. Officially, you left the company on a positive note, so I doubt there'll be any problems. I'll come by and get you tomorrow.
And if there are, we'll just crash the demonstration anyway. What?
Sounds good. Thanks.
Every schedule is definitely wearing me out. Maybe I'll lay down for a bit. You know, I think I overslept. There's a call from someone. Now, I could answer the call right now. Or what I could also do, could save it. Might have to check my PS2's time. Why does it say that I'm? Why does it say that I'm at 0 hours? They're just like, no, there should definitely be a time recorded, so I don't know. That's interesting. But yeah, I suppose with that, we will be about to end the stream. And yeah, almost 5 hours, it's decent amount. Even though, you know, most of that was definitely cutscenes. Definitely cutscenes. But yeah, be ending the stream there for now. I might have D&D on Sunday. If I don't, Sunday will be the beginning of the Guided Fate Paradox, which will also be a fun one. So, but yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys, and we will be docking this